Morning. God, that's loud. Jesus. Good morning, everybody. Welcome to Classiest Place on Earth. Wow, it's bright in here. Happy Saturday. Yep. Surprise. I kind of shocked myself with that one, to be honest. My mic sagged right as I went unmuted, so I was sitting here silently fixing it. Good morning, Bex. Good morning, Slays. Good morning, Kanger. How the fuck are you? Good morning, Chronicle. Good morning, Ashley. How are you, love? How are you feeling? Making coffee. Dude, my coffee pot. I've done it a few times where I go and I make coffee and don't put a cup in the Keurig. And this morning, I literally started the coffee pot and turned away and I heard it about to start pouring the coffee. And I looked back and I hadn't put a cup there. And I was like, no. And I literally, it was like a Matrix moment. I caught the first fucking drip with a cup. I was so proud of myself. I've done it so many times though. Then I go in the kitchen to get my coffee, and the whole counter is just covered in coffee all the time. Got your car inspected. Feeling about $65 lighter. Is it good though? I mean, if it's good, I don't. I do it all the time. It's terrible. I'm really picky about the mugs I use. It's got to be a big cup. I cannot I feel like your standard diner cup. I can't do it. I hate them. So I have 4 mugs I use all the time. They just don't hold a big enough cup of coffee. I'm just not into it. I had a dream about working in the hospital last night, my dudes. I don't even know. It was so weird. I remember when I stopped working at Taco Time when I was in high school, I would have nightmares. I don't know. I guess they were nightmares. I would have these really crazy visceral dreams where it was like I was in hell, but my hell was crispy taco day at Taco Time. Actually. And the Taco Time I worked at was a franchise owned or whatever, so the menu is totally different than most Taco Times. The manager gets to pick whatever he wants on it, and we would have specials every day. So I don't even think it was Tuesdays because I don't think Taco Tuesday was a thing yet. I don't remember which day of the week it was, but there was a day of the week where you get two. It was like 2 crisp tacos for $1.99 or something like that, and people would come in and get buckets of crisp. They'd come in and be like, "I want 50 crisp tacos." It was insane, and so we'd have all this staff on the line. And if you've ever worked at a Mexican place, the way I don't know how to describe it. We had a really weird way. You don't hold the taco shells to fill them. We had this indent in the line that you would lay the taco shells in, and then you could just mass fill them at once. But then you'd have to pop them out and roll them in paper without breaking them. And the Taco Time I worked at, we made everything. I know I bitch about it all the time because it was hell, but we made everything fresh, including the taco shells and the chips and everything. We had to go to work at 5 in the morning and fry everything fresh every day. So fresh fried shells, they're the best, but they're fucking fragile. They're not like the ones you get from the store, where it's like, why won't these break? And you would just, I mean, it'd be hours, it'd be 6 hours of just rolling these crisp tacos. And I remember when I went to college, for months, I would have dreams of working at Taco Time on crisp taco day. And it was I would wake up exhausted. I would wake up I hate tacos. And I had a dream like that about the hospital last night. It was super weird. But it was I was in my old unit. I was in the WICU. And my unit was it was kind of like a figure eight a little bit. There was one circle, and then there was the nurses' station, the med room, and the break room and everything. And then there was another circle, and it was 21 patients or something like that. And in my dream, every single room had a ventilator, which is illegal. One respiratory therapist cannot adequately take care of 21 ventilated patients by themselves. That's impossible. But on top of that, every single alarm was going off at the same time. And I just remember standing at the entrance of the unit where the surgery people come busting in and being like, why am I here? And it was weird because in my dream, I knew that I am who I am now. And so I was like, oh God, I'm in the unit. There's 21 ventilators. They're all going off at once. Please, for fuck's sake, remember what the fuck you to do. And the whole dream was me panicking that I didn't remember how to be a respiratory therapist. But I was fine. But that was the dream. It was so fucking weird. And on top of it, so I guess this is a weird phenomenon with dreams, but allegedly you can't read in dreams. Like, you can't I don't know what that is, but you'll never see, like, words in dreams. You can't like, they don't I don't know what that is. So all my ventilators, like it was like have you ever looked in the sky at nighttime and you see a really bright star, but if you look directly at it, you can't see it? That's what it was like every time I looked at a fucking ventilator screen. I would look at it and I was like, "I can't see it." It was a bad dream. It was weird. It was scary. It was fine. Nothing bad happened, but, like, my panic was existential. Oh my god, do I not have a lighter? Why am I oh, no, I do. Thank fuck. God damn. Ugh. I love tacos. But seriously, have you ever worked somewhere that just made you fucking hate shit, Vex? Like, there was a large portion of my life where I fucking hated Mexican food because I just lived it. I remember I would get off work at, like, 10:30 at night, and I would go to my boyfriend's house, my high school boyfriend's house, and, hang out for, like, a couple hours before I went home because I had a curfew, as most children did, and, he would he would, like, borderline get off on the way I smelled because I smelled like taco time. Like, I would go to his house in my taco time outfit, and he'd be like, "You smell so fucking tasty." "What? Thank you?" Oh. I'd bring him food just because I was scared he might, like, nibble off a piece or something. A large cold brew. Do you ever feel like cold brews hit harder? I put, like, 1.2K into a few months back for necessary repairs, so inspection emissions are all good. That's smart, honestly. My mom taught me to do something like that when I was like, when I got my very, very first checking account when I was a kid. She taught me that, like, we used to, like, balance our with our little check. I don't know if people still do that, but you used to have a little book where you would balance, like, because you didn't have an app for your for your bank account or anything. So that's how you know, took tracked what you were spending, I guess. And my mom taught me, she's like, "Okay, we're gonna put she put $100 in my account that was her money, and she goes, 'That's not real.'" And I was confused, and she's like, "You never acknowledge that $100. That just sits in your account. That's your 0. And that way you never overdraft, and you always have that 100 for, like, emergencies, but you don't think about it. Like, you don't count it for emergencies. It's true emergencies." And I've done it ever since. Like, I just don't count that. Like, I always have this base, and it's kept me safe for a long time. We need big mugs. Thank you. It's Saturday. I had a dream about my kids last night. Oh my god, was it weird? Oh, wait. Oh my god. Cocky, dude. It's lighters, man. I have tons. I know I do. I think honestly what happens is I pack them around all day and then I take them out of my pockets at the end of the night. So I have this little bowl on my night table that I put like my earrings in or my jewelry or whatever, and it's literally got like 15 lighters in it. It's it's a problem. Text is normally garbled and we can't just adjust lighting levels in most dreams. And we can't adjust lighting levels. Is that what it is? I couldn't see like no numbers, no graphs, no nothing. It was so weird. Begin to associate me with tacos, seriously. It was very strange. They stew longer, so they're stronger. Yeah, I think cold brew's stronger. I always get buzzed off cold brew. Dude, it wasn't you know what he would tell me? He told me I smelled like the beans. The beans is what got him we made beans from scratch. I've told you guys that. Like, it was horrible! I was always so jealous because all my friends worked at, like, Taco Time, or we had this, like, local burger drive-in place called Ronnie D's or something like that, where their jobs were so dumb easy. None of my friends got up at 5 in the morning to go to work and chop tomatoes, but I had to because fucking Taco Time. Ugh, but the beans, we'd literally get, like, the big bag of dried beans, and then one person would have the job in the morning of pouring those beans out on the counter, like the stainless steel counter, and seriously, not exaggerating, going through one bean at a time to pick rocks out. And then we'd have to soak them for 2 days, and then we have to boil them in this giant thing called a groan, and then burr them and, like, masticate the fuck out of them with this giant blender thing, and then add all the spices. And you'd be in this tiny little room with this bean burrer for hours, and you'd smell like Mexican spices and beans, and he'd fucking dug it. It was so weird. It's very on very many levels. Happy Saturday, everybody. What I'm hearing is you need 50. Can you imagine? That'd be oh my god, cocky. I did see a really cool thing recently though that it looks It, in theory, is the coolest idea, and I want it real bad, but I keep thinking, like, I'm gonna kill myself with it because I'm me, and, like, I shouldn't have things like this, but it's basically a necklace that holds your embroidery scissors like this. So it's got, like, a little steel like, the necklace is basically a steel triangle, and then your scissors sit in it, but, like, is it a good idea to have the sharpest scissors in my house literally just pointing directly at my heart and depending on myself in the dark, pulling these out really close to my neck? You know what I'm saying? Like, right now, it looks okay, but I'm me. I've been me for a while. But I lose these, like, while I'm sewing, they go under something or they slide on the floor or, like and I'm sitting here, like, with thread in my mouth and up around my elbow, and I've got something on my arm, and I'm like, "Where the fuck are my scissors? Oh my god," and I can't find them, and it's so annoying. But, like, the necklace sheath was a good idea. It's kind of the reason I'm doing this little crafting apron because 'cause I'm gonna make a scissor sheath in my apron. Because I lose stuff all the I just you set it down because I work fast. I don't really, like, consciously think when I'm setting stuff down when I'm sewing because I hand sew and it takes forever. Cooking fresh from scratch takes time. Doing it for more people, more time, dude. So much. I mean, it's crazy. I don't know how my boss honestly made money off that taco time with the amount of hours we put into that food because it was still sold for fast food prices. It wasn't like I mean, if anybody's been to a taco time in the US, you know, it's more expensive than Taco Bell, but it's not Taco Bell, so but it wasn't astronomical, but we definitely it was like a restaurant. Like, we literally would go get people's trays off their table and wash their table where they're sitting there, like, my boss was strict as fuck. The rocks every time, and, like, there was always part of me, Kinger, that wanted to be lazy and be like, "I could get away with just cooking these beans, like, I don't have to sit here for 6 hours and sort these." But what if I was the one to get the rock and broke a tooth? What if a child broke their tooth? Like, that scared the shit out of me. That thought alone was what made you sit here and go, with the beans. Just sorting, it was wild. Farming the ingredients yourself, even more time, dude. I've been watching a lot of specials about the immigration crisis down on the border right now, and, like, it's fucked up. If you've not seen Richard Linklater's Waking Life, it's a worthy art house rotoscoped film on life and lucid dreaming. That is the most loaded sentence I've read today. Whoa. I don't think I ever have. That's not the guy that does, like, the LSD stuff, right? I've watched a couple things about him, he's pretty fascinating, but it's called I I do like some art houses. Some of them I can't get into, but some art houses movies I'm very into, I don't know. Waking Life. Honestly, the idea I don't even wanna dream, let alone lucid dreaming. I feel like sleeping is the one chance I get to mentally check out, and if I just have to experience some existential dream the whole time, I'm a little pissed off. Like, I think enough while I'm awake, you know what I mean? Like, leave me alone. Just give me these hours to just you know what I'm saying? Just me. I just feel like it's rude. This is my time to not think. Can we just not brain? But it's super weird. Like, I worked at a sleep clinic for a while, and so I learned a little bit about sleep and dreams. I am not a som somnologist or whatever the fuck sleep scientists are, but I worked at a sleep clinic for a while. And one of the most interesting things I found out was that our dreams we remember are like a blink of the night. They're literally about a second of your entire night, but we remember them like they are hours. Like, literally our whole night was a dream, but the dream you remember is literally like a brain fart. It's like a dump of your brain in 1 second, and what we experience in that second is how we interpret that brain dump. It's so fucking fascinating. I never knew that, and it always happens during REM cycles. Mister said that's not a good plan for me, let alone you. That's what it's right? It's not a good idea, I know. That's why I wanna do a sheath. I mean, that's what this is, Vex, seriously, it's a sheath, the necklace I was talking about. So it's not like the point is exposed to my chest, it's literally like a full steel sheath the scissors sit in. But the idea of, you know, dislodging the sharp like, embroidery scissors, these are like I don't know, is there anything sharper? They're so sharp. I mean, it's crazy. And just unsheathing them near my heart, neck, and all these exposed sensitive places seems like a bad idea. Exactly. If I miss, like, what if I go to put them back in and I'm just like, then they deflate. What am I gonna do? The price of a thing wasn't nearly as bad as it is now. Thanks, inflation, you greedy billionaire fucks. Yeah. I always find it fascinating. One of my favorite things about like listening to old, like Victorian or Edwardian or whatever true crime stories is when they talk about the differences in cost of things. Like it has nothing to do with the crime, but they'll say, like, for instance, I was listening to one recently. I'm sure you guys have heard about this, but like back in, I think it was like Victorian era ish, people would run baby farms because it was deemed very like gross to be an unwed mother. So unwed mothers would just go sell their children to these baby farm women that were running an quote unquote orphanage for like £5. But these women running these orphanages would pull out life insurance policies and then kill the babies. Fucked up. But they'll always do they pulled out a life insurance policy for $1,500, which today is X amount. But then they'll go over like what people made. And it's really interesting. The cost of things has exponentially grown comparatively to like what people make. And I just like, how did they get away with that? They must have done it slowly. I love me a stoner film. DMT floods your brain when sleeping and when dying. I actually just saw something about that chronicle. Someone just posted a really interesting study about that, like your life flashing before your eyes thing when you die. And they think it's literally like that. It's a dream. It's a brain dump when you die because your brain's kind of doing the same thing. It's shutting down a little bit. I look batshit crazy. I never have a good thumbnail. In the history of my stream, there has never been a decent thumbnail. The fact that anyone clicks this channel is a goddamn miracle. I don't know. I'm too expressive. I am batshit crazy. Shut up. Like Ursula from Little Mermaid, all high on dark magic. Fuck yes. She's a badass. I have aphantasia, so I can't mentally replicate anything but sound. What do you mean? What do you mean by that? Can you explain that like I'm 5 cocky? And bad autographical memory and lucid dream. It feels weird when I wake up and I get frustrated in my dreams because X won't happen. Can you explain like I'm 5? What is aphantasia? It sounds like Fantasia. Good morning, Nesseros. How are you, love? And oil companies get subsidies and still make billions on top of that. Great scheme. Yeah. Yeah. They think DMT is flooding the brain because you are dying. Does it flood your brain when you're dreaming too? Is DMT, is that what causes dreams as well? I don't know. I've never, DMT is a drug, I know, but it's also a naturally produced chemical in your brain, right? Trying to retain as much knowledge as it can while it dies. Yeah. I mean, that's like very lightly similar to the theory of dreaming and sleep. Like sleep is still really kind of a mysterious science. There's a lot of research going around sleep, but thus far they think the point of sleep is for our brains to lodge long-term memory. And things that aren't deemed necessary for long-term memory, they dump and we experience that as a dream, I guess. It's weird. I don't know. It's kind of one of those things where sleep is still very, we know it's necessary for life. Like we know we have to do it. Aphantasia, I can't mentally picture things or smells. So it's like so like if like memory, is it kind of like memory thing? So like you couldn't remember how someone smelled? I'm an idiot. I'm so sorry. I'm just trying to like, oh, like tied to memory. Oh. Weird. That's kind of cool though. I mean, like cool in an interesting way. Does that like do you feel like it affects you a lot? Like in a negative way at all? It's the dream chemical. That is. Okay, cool. That's what I was wondering because I think they're similar. That's the article I was reading is the dreams we have every night are extremely similar to that last moment when your brain like goes fires off. And it looks really similar when they scan brains sleeping versus that last moment. I can't put something in my mouth and tell you what is in it. It affects me more than I realized. Wow. I've heard of something similar to that where it's like someone has to touch something. Like I couldn't tell you what this is until I touched it and then I'd say it's a microphone. Is that similar? Or like I couldn't say it's black until I touched it. I've read about something like that as well. I think there's something similar to that, but they like physically like they'll just sit there and be like, it's a microphone. It's so crazy how their brain like has rerouted whatever. No shit. But like I can't tell you how things feel or taste. Wow. But you do feel and taste them. Interesting. And it does affect you more than you realize. Wow. So, I mean, it's almost kind of like masking. It's almost like you've learned how to describe things, but you yourself don't feel that description, right? Like you've learned how other people describe what you're trying to put words to. Dude, sleaze, it's wild. It's crazy. Brains, like if you ever have like a brain injury or anything like that, brains will reroute around the injury. And a lot of times this is the shit that happens. Like they can't tell you what color something is till they touch it. Or, I mean, there's a lot of different stuff. It's really interesting. I can't mentally picture how someone can't mentally picture things. I know. That's why I'm like, explain like I'm 5. But if I try to remember how it feels to pet my cat, I literally can't. So wait, is it like petting your cat the first time every time you pet your cat? Or is it like the moment you pet your cat, it's like, "Oh, that's what it is." And it's like, I imagine that could be fucking frustrating. Yeah, it's like for someone that doesn't have aphantasia, like I'm assuming I don't because I've never had. I don't think I do. I don't know. I don't think I do. But it's really hard to conceptualize the fact that you can't conceptualize. That's so interesting. I'm sorry that you have that. I'm if I seem like creepy excited about it, I'm science. They simply want things or know what they need, but you can't describe it, right? Wow, I know she's fluffy, but my mind can't remember until I touch her again. And that's have you always had that? When did you find out you had it? Like, how much of your life did you go, "God damn, brains are fascinating in the worst way." I mean, seriously, I'm just like, how much of your life did you go not being able to tell people your cat was fluffy? Like, wow. I've seen people talk about face blindness. I recall one person saying they remember people by their hands. It's so hard to imagine what it's like as someone who doesn't have it. Isn't that fucking weird? Yeah. Wow. Brains are fascinating, honestly. The way people adapt, like, you gotta wonder, like, what happened in their childhood that made them or, like, what's going on in the brain that makes them face blind, but the way that they adapt to recognize people by their hands is pretty fucking cool. Like, that's really hands are damn unique, really, if you think about it. That's kind of a dope way. Ow. I've been stretching this hand all morning. That's all swollen. Ouch. I've been seeing people talk about face. Yeah, it's kinda crazy. Like, not crazy, crazy, but, like, trying to conceptualize something you just literally cannot. Wild brain things, so thankful we're all special. Me too. Like, we all suffer in a unique way, and that sucks, but I find the uniqueness in all of us really cool. If we were all the same, it'd be very boring. We would have nothing to talk about. You know? Like, I'm sad everybody has something, but I don't know. Humans are so spicy and variable. It's cool. No, Nesseros, don't even worry about it. We can talk about 5 different things. It's my gift. I've learned what words people use to describe things so I can describe things. Yeah, that's similar. I've heard that that a similar behavior described by my friends who have autism in that when they were younger, they were chastised for not being able to emote or not being able to laugh and be excited with everybody else. So they just slowly adapted to mask and learn how everyone else responds to a situation. So they just mimic it, but they don't connect that physical response with they're like they might be excited on the inside, but their excitement does not translate to this. They're doing it for everybody else's sake. You know what I mean? I hope that made sense. It's fascinating to me. Good morning, Silver. How are you, love? It is. We love having 20 conversations at a time. It's a gift. I love doing it. It keeps my brain going. Face blindness. I know. I kind of like I imagine it's similar to my problem with names. Like, I have the opposite. If I could project out my eyes a face, I know exactly who I'm talking about when I'm telling you guys, like, oh my God, that one actor. I can see them. I suddenly see literally like a yearbook of every single photo they've ever, or every single movie they've ever been in their life. But my brain will not connect the name. But I can see, I could draw the face for you. Like I could name every movie they've ever been in, but I can't name the goddamn person. I assume it's similar to that. Like all the pieces are there, but you can't get it out, and you just want to fucking infuriating. Very much so. Is it Nesteros? Really? I can look at a fluffy cat and say it's fluffy. I can't mentally replicate. I think it's why I never understood how people were like, quote, I just knew what their hair smelled, felt like, or mentally picture yourself. I thought they were euphemisms. Wow. Does it bother you, like, in a negative way, or is it just something you've just, like, this is just you've probably adapted at this point and it's nothing? Good morning, David, how are you, love? My feelings don't appear on my face 90% of the time. I have to push it. I I've heard that from almost every single friend of mine that has autism. Like, it's almost like, "Oh, shit, we're in that situation where everybody else is emoting. What is that face again? Oh, yeah." It's like a whole other caveat to a social experience. I can't even imagine how exhausting that is. Physically can't fucking fathom it. I I have so much empathy, like, that I'm the type of person where, like, I practice conversations before I have them. That's my anxiety, but having to think about my face on top of it, Jesus Christ. I'm similar, I call myself a mimic. It's like I have to learn backwards sometimes. What do you mean? Oh my god, explain like I'm 5. Like Katsumoto in The Last Samurai trying to find a line for his cherry blossom poem. They are all beautiful. Oh my god, I love that movie. Zach and I watched what is it? The Last Dragon last night. I forgot so much about that movie. I love me some 80s kung fu, but holy shit. Show enough. I can't. It's just so bad. It's so good. It's so bad. It's Sam Rockwell. It's just always Sam Rockwell. I have a paint set on my Photoshop of Sam Rockwell paintbrushes. No shit, David. I use them all the time. Now that I know, it's annoying more than anything. Do you feel like knowing helped you cope with it better? Or do you feel like knowing added to the like, before you just, were just going along and now you're just annoyed? And now it's tied to bad autobiographical memory, excuse me. So I have to learn to write things down. I remember better that when I write it. Me too. I mean, hard. I have okay, I think I've told you this before, but I can't remember stuff if I type it. I don't know, there's something I probably because I just didn't grow up with a computer. I wasn't in that era, so, like, typing isn't a connection. I learned typing in high school. So, for me to remember something, I have to physically write it down, and then it connects. But if I type it or anything else, nothing. Text it, I won't remember. It's gone. It just, like, doesn't do the same. I don't know why, if it's, like, a visual thing or something, but I have the same problem, and I hate it. Which movie? The Last Dragon. The Last Dragon. Have you ever seen it? It's fabulous. Good morning, Stajan. I get to go get it today. It's not flooded. Well, if it's there, but it's not flooded anymore. I love Last Samurai only because Tom Cruise does not fit there. I mean, Last Dragon. Hello. There. You just gotta watch it. Yes. Oh my god, David. Sam. Seriously, I don't. Oh my god, where did I get them? Yes, there are Sam Rockwell paintbrushes, and they're amazing. It's a whole set. It's like his liner brush, his blender brush, his dot, dot, dot. They're fabulous. I mean, I use them for almost everything just because it's a really solid set of brushes. But where did I get them? Oh god, they're great. I literally use them constantly. The liner especially because it doesn't have too harsh of a line, but it's still like a nice liner. Fuck, dude. I'm gonna write it down. I'm gonna remember, David, where I got them because they're great. Actually, there was a couple different sets. There's like a Botticelli set of paintbrushes. There was a Rockwell set of paintbrushes. There was a couple like, notable famous artists and stuff, but the Rockwell one's my favorite. It's so fucking good. I'm in love with it. Hold on, I gotta write it down. Like I said, write it down. And I remember. Yeah, oh dude, staging our whole city flooded. It didn't stop raining here for over 48 hours. It was insane. Like it was actually a monsoon. I don't know if we've experienced one since I moved here, but it was legitimately like my road was a river. Cuz it's interesting like it's not that much rain. Like if you live somewhere where it rains, like to you and to me cuz I'm from Washington, like it's nothing, but because the ground is the way it is, like this desert hard rock ground, the water doesn't go into the ground at all. It just sits on top. It's so weird. So when it rains, it doesn't soak in. It just it's wild. I've never lived in a desert. This is my first time living in a desert, and it's real weird to experience. What up, Metal? How are you? I was thinking of Norman Rockwell. What did you? I'm so sorry. Did I mix up names again? See, names. Not my thing. I don't know why. I'm broken. Yes, Rockwell the artist. I'm an idiot. Sorry. Please ignore me. Why am I even here? Moron, Katie. Cleaning out my grandparents' house, finding notes. Notes my Nana wrote all over the house. She wrote down every combo she ever had. Whoa. We found a notebook with notes on how to take care of me as a kid. What? That's so special. Was it kind of cool to go through or was it creepy? I had to write down where I was going and why when I went out to run errands yesterday since I was going, oh, because otherwise you just completely, it's just gone. It does. Nesros 100%. I mean, the music, you just got to watch it. It's terrible. The yellow onesie. It's great. It's fabulous. Dude, Vex, it's my curse. It's all I've always been that way. This is why I fail tests. I was never a good test taker because rote facts like that, I'm bad at. Like you could like if they pose the question, who did this thing? I can't answer it. But if they say, what did this person do? I can answer it. So that why? What's wrong with me? That was always my like the name just will not come to me. But if you give me the name, it's like, oh, I remember where they were born and they have a birthmark on their cock. Broken brains. I was stepped on by a horse. That could do something. I don't know. Yeah, station. It's actually a really unique biome here. It's not technically desert. I call it desert. It looks like a desert. If you've seen a picture of a desert, that's what Colorado looks like outside of the mountains. But it's called range, the range, or high desert. The range, like home on the range. Like that's what I live in because it's a desert. It's like a tundra, but it gets cold. I think that's the biggest difference. And we're so high up, it's really windy. Whereas like a desert doesn't get cold, but we get cold. We get fucking cold. But it's a very strange place to live. Denver's weird. I feel like a moron. I think the point was that I always see Sam Rockwell in movies, and I was like, oh yeah, that guy, he's really good. Norman Rockwell might arguably be more famous of the two. Seriously, it's crazy that I even knew what the Rockwell name because names are not my thing. My mom collected those my mom and my grandma. Actually, I think my grandma collected them. My mom has them and she's just continued. But the magazine covers that Norman Rockwell did. That's the right Rockwell, right? Norman Rockwell. Yeah. He did all of those very classic, like kids sitting on the rosy cheeked Santa magazine covers. What was the magazine? Was it Life or something? I haven't seen them in ages. Fuck, I don't remember what magazine it is, but they were huge. They were like these huge ladies' magazines, and he was super famous for painting all the covers of them. And my mom has boxes of them. And so we just grew up going through them. I really liked looking at his art. Can I remember and like recall smells? Yes. But like smells are like my jam. Like in the way that cocky cannot, I am the other side of the coin. Like my memory and my emotional state and everything is literally stamped with the scent that was in the room at the time. scent, like smell of people and places and things is so fucking major when it comes to my memory. That more than anything can trigger weird memories for me, scents. But it's just always been the way I am, like scents. I can yeah, it's weird. I remember people by the way they smell. I remember places by the way they smell. It's very I don't know why I've always been that way though. Smells are huge to me. Like I can remember the way my biological dad smelled, but I don't remember his voice or what he looked like or what he felt like or his presence in any way, shape, or form. But I know he wore the original Old Spice in the little white bottle with the stopper, and I can fucking smell it. He died when I was 7. It's weird. Smells, they stick. I can smell my Nana if I think about her hard enough. I can smell her perfume, that like staining fucking chemical burn in my sinuses. Yeah. Smells are big for me though. Like that's always been a major sensory thing for me is smells. I'm read people and the room, and I've learned to just trust my gut. Yep, even if I don't understand it, dude, always trust your gut. Nineless, I'm such a like. It took me a really long time to finally just like accept that I need to trust my gut because I didn't trust my shit for a long time. And when I finally started just trusting my gut, like things went so much better. Like your gut knows. I think your gut knows. I don't think it's normal, Nestros. I don't think so. I think scent being associated with memories and stuff in general is pretty normal for some people, but I don't think defining life events by the smell in the room is normal for people. Like it's interesting if you ask two people that were at the same event but are two different people, ask them to describe the event. You know how they would both like one person might describe how it sounded, how it felt, how they felt, and the other person might describe like the smells and what the light was like and the show and something like that. I feel like it's kind of like that. It's just two different ways of experiencing the same thing, not necessarily bad or good, but like someone else might remember the music that was playing or something like that, but I'll remember the smells. Like the smell of a place is what always stands out to me. I don't know. I think it's just different. Life, I think it was Cletus. I think it was. Denver has such a unique terrain. I love how it's just at the foot of a beautiful mountain range. It's crazy. It is really bizarre. And literally, Stajan, if you drive, like where I live, I'm like 30 minutes from the actual mountains. Like if you live near the mountains, you're a billionaire. No one can live near the mountains unless you're a bajillionaire. And you're going to live in a house smaller than mine. It's crazy. But it takes me about 30 minutes to get to the mountains. But literally, desert all the way until you seriously hit the edge of the peaks. And then all of a sudden it's like trees and the aspens. If you've ever seen the aspens, the shaking aspens, that's what Denver's most known for, Colorado. But it's quite literally only in the mountains, which is an eighth of our state. The rest of the state is just like brown. Sense of smell. Oh, wait. Oh, my child did the thing. It's music for me. Oh, no shit. Sounds are the only thing I can replicate, and so many memories are triggered by a song or something. Sound is probably the second strongest thing for me, definitely. I think I have a strong memory and imagination. I just think my ADHD impacts what I remember well. Where did I put the remote again? So painfully relatable. Oh, man. I'm the same way with crying. I just can't cry for more than a minute. And see, Nesteros, I'm like the opposite. I I think this is part of being bipolar. I think I'm not a professional when it comes to that. I've just read about it, but I think part of being manic bipolar is when I get like when my body shoves itself into a strong emotion, like I'm gonna cry or I'm laughing hysterically or something. I can't get out of it ever. It sucks. Like most people don't panic when they get anxious because they know inherently that the anxiety will go away. My anxiety doesn't go away, so then I start to panic and it compounds the whole thing. And I start to get scared it's never going to end. Like my fear of my emotions never ending is defines my life. It's terrible. Like this my whole family is very much into guns and stuff and they hunt. And my dad like we all took gun safety and stuff as a kid because we had guns in the house like obviously we should. But I never got into them. All my siblings love to go hunting with my dad. I couldn't do it because the loud crack of the gun sends me into like that adrenaline spike that I think a lot of people enjoy, but yours comes back down and then you shoot and it goes back up. Mine just keeps going. It just doesn't stop ever. And then every time there's another crack, it's like poo, 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 like fucking fireworks. And I can't stop. Like, I can't get my brain to stop. It's so fucking annoying, which is why I think I keep myself in a very quiet, calm environment 90% of my life. Because it's the only way I can, like, control my goddamn emotions. I feel your gut is the primal brain trying to communicate. I agree. I really do think so. I agree with you. Gut emotions are real. I think people need to, I think we need to be trained to trust them. Colorado is, yeah, South Park is based in Colorado. That's why they're always wearing, like, beanies and shit. Every biome's cool. It's like everything else. The one you're most accustomed to is the most boring. True. I don't know. I never get bored of nature, though. I go outside every day and flip a log and just stare at potato bugs. Like now, I do that. I don't know. Little things excite me. This is the army. This is my gun. Bend over. Let me fuck that butt, hun. I realized recently my fear is not knowing the future, and it's gotten a bit better with meds and weed. The ability to stay in the moment is necessary. I heard a quote that related to that sometime a long time ago, Cocky. It was, depression is living in the past, anxiety is living in the future. It hit hard because I feel that spiritually. I realized recently, oh yeah, you'd make a horrible hunting dog, 100%. I mean, I'd probably be a great hunting dog. Like, I'd go get the bird, but then I wouldn't be able to calm down. I'd be like, shoot another bird, get another bird, get another bird, get it out, get it, I need a dog. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Calm with Zeke? What do you mean? Yeah. When he's not streaming, he's silent. It's interesting. Like, him and I are loud fucking people. I'm not going to deny that. And when we're around a crowd of people, arguably we're probably the loudest in that crowd of people. But when we're alone in our home, we say a total of 5 words and then go sit in our separate rooms and be silent because we like it. Like, I respect that he wants his privacy and he respects mine. I need solitude. Like, it's the only way my brain recharges. Otherwise, I turn into a cranky piece of shit. I'm not the type to need to be around someone 24/7. Like, I need my me time. This is like where I recharge so I can be myself when I'm around people. You know what I mean? Silence, like, that was one of the first things Zach and I talked about when we moved in together, actually, because we both work from home, we both stream, and we moved in together at the height of COVID. So we were like, all right, not only did we just move in together at the height of COVID, but we are a new relationship and we're going to live and breathe each other. So, like, we need to design some sort of routine to keep us liking each other. And so our routine is literally like, when I end stream, he doesn't talk to me. He leaves me alone, even on his breaks and stuff. We both basically get 2 hours post stream to be alone in silence and just recharge. And I don't, like, it's perfect. We respect it and love it. It's necessary. I couldn't stand if someone was up my ass 24/7. I'd probably kill them. The dogs are enough. I know. Look at all they can't even see you, bud. You're so dark. My beautiful boy. Did you just need a snug? Yeah. Oh, he's such. His little. I love it. You know what the groomer told me it's called, Stajan? It's called a milk chin. Like a little milk stain. He's just cute. That made me laugh. Guitar is life. Thank you so much for subbing the class, keeping the classy alive, and giving it a swings, honey bean. I appreciate you. Thank you for 14 fucking months.
Hail the Dank Lord.
Good lord. We should take a break and stretch, shouldn't we, bud? Probably. Is it time? Do you need a potty? Yeah, eat my chapstick. Great job, bud. He's the best. Nineless, dude, it took a lot of failed relationships for me to learn to communicate. Like, to not just curl up in a corner and accept my situation, to actually, like, pose a better solution and make myself comfortable. It took me a very long time. Very fucking long time. How are you BF and GF if you two hardly see each other? Well, I mean, we live in the same house. We literally see each other constantly. But I don't know. I'm not the type of person that, like, when I'm hanging out with someone, I don't feel the need to, like, interact with them. I'm very happy to sit on the same couch as you and do my own thing. Like, that to me is hanging out. I'm kinda like a house cat. I don't need to be, like, interacted with to feel social. Does that make sense? And I think Zach's the same. It's not that we ignore each other, and he would never, like, tell me to fuck off if I need to go talk to him, and I would do the same to him. But on a normal day, it's just like, everybody needs time to be alone and be themselves and, like, breathe and pick your nose or ass or whatever the fuck you're gonna do. And when you work at home, live at home, sleep at home with another person, we quite literally spend 24 days, 7 days a week in each other's presence. If either of us was needy in that way, I'm sure one of us would be dead by now. Like, we'd be dead. Exactly, act like society expects, put that fucking mask on, I hate that shit. I heard single children will just up and walk out of a room without telling anyone, but people with siblings need to know where each other are going. Really? Oh, I'm a queen of Irish goodbye, and I have 8 siblings, but again, I'm very weird and SRO, so I feel like I'm a really bad example of that. But nah, dude. Honestly, like, I get weirded out if someone gets up and they're like, "Oh, I gotta pee," and they, like, have to announce where they're going. I'm like, "Did you need help? Do you want me to hold your hand?" I am, I know. I'm very neurospicy. I know. It is not I mean, it's nice. It's the first time I've ever had something like that where it's like, I've been in relationships with people where it's like when you're with that person, they expect 24/7 like, they expect your full attention, and, like, if you're in the room with them, they wanna be interacting, and that's really exhausting for me. That's a lot. Like, I need to feel safe enough to look at my phone and not feel like I'm offending someone in my own home. You know what I mean? Like, if I'm at dinner with friends, I'm not whipping my phone out, but if I'm in my own home without pants on, Imma whip my phone out, and I'm gonna feel good about it, like, fuck yourself. Companionable silence, yes. Hard yes. I dig that, I don't need to be entertained, being in your presence is socializing to me. Same, 100%, that's exactly I feel that way about everybody, those are my closest friends, are the type of people that we can just, like, sit in silence, we don't have to interact, but it's not like I do feel like I'm getting a social interaction out of sitting in silence next to somebody. I'm not, like, sitting there, like, not counting that as social, like, that's social to me. That's hanging out with someone because I could be doing it alone. Like parallel play, it's nice to just be with someone without having to feel like I have to be on. Exactly. Yeah, it's exhausting being on 24/7. I love being with people. I don't mind people. I honestly I do love people too. I really identify with that, like, it's a new, like, thing people have said, but the introverted extrovert, because I do consider myself an extrovert. I like social interaction. I enjoy people. I like to go to concerts, but I have to recharge. Like, I don't feed off of that energy. I enjoy it, but I think the, like, definition of an extrovert is they get energized by those situations, and I do not. But I enjoy them. But I still gotta fucking go relax. Like, I have to go calm down and, like, have my time, you know? I vibe so much with that. I had some time with my dad before he died where we just enjoyed each other's presence. It's something that's so, like, precious because a lot of people can't do that. They get very anxious. If someone else is in the room, they feel like they have to be directly interacting with that other person. Otherwise, something's wrong with them. It's an insecurity on their part, and I feel bad. I wish I could help someone feel comfortable to just sit. Hubby and I are big fans of the Irish Goodbye. His family, not so much. My family's big Irish Goodbyers. I learned it from them. It's great. I love an Irish Goodbye. That's the best thing about Twitch. We can all hang out like this and have conversations, but all y'all could be naked jerking off, or you could just get up and walk away from your computer. And you don't have to feel like you needed to write us all a diatribe about what you're doing, where you're going, why you're leaving, an excuse why you're leaving. I'm so sorry, Katie, blah, blah. See you later. I'll be here tomorrow. Like, goodbyes are so final and stupid anyways. I'm here every fucking day. Like, Irish goodbye the fuck out of this shit. Neurospicy as fuck. Uh-huh. I have a friend like that, and I need the buffer. I need the buffer of the mister to be able to interact with her. Yeah, I can't with that. There are some people that are just too much. That's why company's so stressful. I just can't leave them alone. Yeah. It's hard for me too. When there's people like family staying, I'm the same, Nessaros. I feel like I need to be entertaining them the whole time they're there because I've kind of like trained myself to just believe that no one else is like me. I don't know. Like I'm just like no one else likes to sit in silence. No one likes what I'm doing. I got to entertain these people. And so like if my mom comes to visit or if people visit me, I literally plan a week of activities. I plan a week so packed with shit that there isn't a moment for me to wonder if they're being entertained. They could hate it, but I have to do it. Otherwise, I will have a panic attack because I'm like, what's going on in your head right now? What do you want? Why are you here? Hi, guys. Hi. I know. I know. Good morning, Glut. Hold on. Wired. Ooh. Hold up. What? Trick's so funny. You're such a goober. What are neurodivergent love languages? Ooh. I know, bud. I know. Are you looking for better ways to connect with your neurodivergent child? Communicate. Oh, that's probably a really good article. Neurodivergent love languages? Oh my God. That picture of the kids hugging is melting my heart. Oh, I'm going to read about this. It's cool. Have you read this? Ooh. I love stuff like that. No one wears pants on the internet. Penis prisons. Me too, Vissy. Same. Unless I'm like in the middle of talking to someone in chat. Like I never just bail on a fucking conversation or something. But yeah. Really, Seahorse? How so? Same. Sometimes I just need to close the door and forget what's outside that door. I imagine that my room is a spaceship. Nineless. No shit. My bathroom has become like a very strange sanctuary for me because it's the only place in the house with a lock. And like I've gotten into this very strange routine slash habit where I go pee, wash my hands, and then I just lean against the closed locked door with my phone for 20 minutes. And I'm like, I didn't realize I was doing this. I actually started doing this like subconsciously. And Zach comes and he'll knock, "Are you okay in there?" And I'll be literally just leaning against the door looking at Instagram. But it's the only place in my house I can lock a door, turn the fan on. I can't hear anything anywhere else in the house, and the dogs can't get me. I've just like started to adapt to spend an hour in the bathroom in the morning with the door locked, just staring at my phone. Not on the toilet, not shitting, because I don't touch my phone with dirty hands, you nasties. Just leaning on a wall. I didn't do it on purpose. Weird. Wait, I thought Glut did. Did I fucking what? My room's 28C. Oh, absolutely not. That's gross. Nope. I've been investigating why I dislike myself, and it's all the dumb reasons. You know what's crazy? No one hates themselves until someone teaches them something about themselves to hate. Kids don't know to self-loathe until their parents teach them. It's real fucked up. The most of my memories of my mom as a child is her literally looking at herself in a mirror going, "I look so fat." Every morning, I look in a mirror and go, psychotic. Psychotic. This is the living room. Yeah, I'm like in the corner of a really big room in the house. My house is so small. Literally, it's Zach's office, our bedroom, a bathroom, and a kitchen and this. That's it. It's all open floor plan, everything. And it's just like, my house is so, I mean, I don't even know the square footage. It's under 1,000 square feet, but it's so fucking small that even if I was to squish myself against the wall farthest away from Zach on the other side of the house, I can still hear him full volume just screaming while he's streaming. And it doesn't bother me, but sometimes I need solitude, like real solitude that doesn't involve headphones. And I'm not shitting you. If I'm standing right here, which is literally the opposite side of the house, I can hear him at full volume, like he's standing right next to me. But if I go in my bathroom, which is 2 feet from his office, and turn the fan on, silence. And I feel like I'm adapting to like thrive off of my fucking bathroom because it's the only place I can not hear anything. And I like need that. And I live in a fucking city, so going outside doesn't solve shit. There's no silence anywhere. I'm going to kill myself. I'm doing great. How y'all doing? Zakarian, they do the same. I'm not kidding you. I can hear. So, like, I shut the bathroom door. I can hear Trick. He shoves his nose against the floor and does this the whole time I'm in the bathroom. Look at, they're under me 24/7. They are under my fucking feet. And sometimes you just gotta lock the bathroom and sit in there for a while before you kill everyone in your own house. 100%, Mr. Fox, same. I'm 100% the same way. Yeah, my bathroom is just become like a sanctuary because it's the only place in the house that I can lock it and have silence at all. And I need it. Like, it's so, I never knew that because I grew up, I've never lived in a neighborhood in my life. I've always lived in the middle of nowhere. Neighborhoods suck, don't do it. This is the worst place I've ever lived in my life. But anyways, I've never lived in a neighborhood before where you don't have the option to just go outside and be in peace. But, like, have you ever had a moment when you're just, like, having a panic and you're like, "I just really need some quiet," but there's a streamer screaming at top volume at Darkest Dungeon in your house, and outside there's an elementary school with, like, 500 children screaming at top volume, and you just kinda stand in the doorway like, "There's nothing to be done." Lock yourself in a bathroom. That's my fucking clothes iron. That light is telling me it's off. I'll turn it, I'm sorry, I know that's very annoying. It's one of those clothes irons that, like, it has an auto off, so I just have to pick it up and do this, and it turns on and heats up, so that red flashing light tells me it's not on. Not just parents, other kids are a big cause as well. Pushing loathing on anyone spreads like a plague, but think about where those kids get it. Where'd they get it? I agree with you, but where did those kids get it? Kids are not born with nefarious thoughts. A baby does not think evil. Their parents did it to them, and they're now doing it to someone else. Like, when someone makes you feel weak, you will go make someone else feel weak to try to make yourself feel better. And it's just a disgusting cycle. I was heavily bullied when I was a kid. We moved a lot, so I was never, like, in the same place for a long period of time. So it was really hard to make friends, and my nickname was Beach Whale. No shit, because I was tall and got boobs early. It was a terrible time. And I literally used to think about, like, murderous ways to end these people that bullied me. And going to school for psychology is what helped me with that. I realized taking one child's psychology class, oh my God, their parents were doing it to them. Some adult in their life was doing to them what they then went to school and repeated. Because kids cannot fucking come up with this shit on their own. They're not inherently evil. It must be learned behavior, right? Fucked up. You can't blame kids for anything. They've literally been alive for 10 years. I've had my period longer than these kids have been alive. It's sick. It's so sad. It doesn't excuse it. It's just so fucking sad. And I know a lot of parents probably out there have a kid that's called a bully and they don't know why. It makes me sad. Hi, Lizzie. How are you, love? What is UAP, Nesros? What is that? Oh, is that about the UFOs? Oh, no shit. Ooh. We leave our fan on all the time for smoking purposes, so the boys figured out to knock on the door but not come in. That's smart. I used to hang out in my closet as a kid. No one would ever bother me. I did the same. I literally buried myself in stuffed animals. Same. Hard same. That's great. Oh, bless. To quote Trixie Mattel, the queen, you're a landfill of emotions. You start off with noting, and over time, people fill your landfill with shame, and you start off with nothing, and over time, people fill your landfill with shame and loathing. It's true. I love Trixie. I'm sure kids also learn it from other kids that learned it from their parents. 100%. I mean, it's always a learned behavior. I guess that's my point. Is no kid, there's no baby born evil. Born with a bullying emotion. You know what I mean? Kids don't grow up to naturally be mean to each other. You learn mean behavior. Mean behavior, everything's learned really, but mean behavior is learned. And it does, like, it could even not be your parents doing it to you. You might just watch your dad be mean to your mom. And you will pick up that your mom gained power, your dad gained power in this situation with a certain behavior. Therefore, if you, as a child who does not understand the world, feels the need to gain power in a situation, you will then recreate the behavior of your father. Monkey see, monkey do, motherfuckers. Kids. Kids. I don't disagree, but I think my contention is specifically parents. Kids see more than we think. 100% yes. And that exactly what I was just saying. No, you just tore the words out of my mouth. Yeah. And observed behavior can come from so many sources. Exactly. It's what you see, it's what you experience, it's what you feel, it's what you hear. Yeah, it's your whole environment. As when you're a kid, I mean, anybody that works with kids or has kids, you know more than even I do. And I worked in a hospital with kids. Kids are literally an embodiment of a sponge. They don't stop learning. They can't stop picking up their environment until a certain age. It's wild. I'll never forget this child that told me, I know you're old because your nose ring's on the side of your nose instead of in the middle. She was 6. What the fuck? Bastards. So smart, though. Kids are so fuck. Viata, cheers, my love. Oh my god, I haven't cheers today. We've just been talking. You guys are. Anunnaki. How about a Nancy? I want a Nancy. My sister started like validating things I say. Whoa. Like if I have an idea, like we should do an escape room, she says great idea. Or if I point something out, she'll corroborate my point instead of argue it for no reason. Is she in therapy? Oh my god. Oh, Nestros, I want to. I wanted to all the time. I ever tell you what Scott's daughter said to me the first time she ever met me? I love her. Don't like this story is hilarious. She is one of my favorite people in the entire world. That little girl, I see myself in her. Like she's so violently independent. I love her. But first time I ever went to Scott's house when we first moved here, her and her little brother, her and her brother answered the door. And we come in and it's summertime and she looks me up and down and she's real small. She's like this tall at this age. And she goes, "Do you know how I know you're old? You have big fat thighs like my mom." Okay. Thank you. I love kids. I love their blunt honesty. It's just so fucking refreshing. 100% Scott's. She is Scott's child. She is literally her mom and her dad. It's so both of them really are, but goddamn, that little girl, man, she's gonna be strong. She's a strong little girl. She's the one. I mean, I told you. I think Scott came and told us in chat. This was recently. She's recently gotten into rock climbing. Like she's fucking into it. She loves it, which is dope. But no shit, she just got into it recently, like a couple months ago. And I think it was like 3 or 4 months ago. She was doing a competition, climbed up 20 feet, fell on her back from 20 feet up, gets up, brushes herself off, and everybody's like, "Oh my god." Her only thing she's pissed about is they won't let her compete now because she fell on her back from 20 feet. She was so mad. And they're all thinking, like, your back might be broken. She's crazy. I love her so much. Cheers. Zakrarion, were the others just spoken around you? Nesros, honestly, I'm kind of on the same page as you. Like, I don't understand anything about a gym. I like if you were to say, "Do you like rock climbing?" as in that fucking rock climbing shit, I'd be like, "No. Fuck no." But do I like going in the mountains and climbing up a rock to find a weird animal? Yes. Yes, I will kill myself if I see a weird animal. But like these people that go to a gym and just like run on a treadmill or like climb a plastic rock to nothing, I have no idea what drives them at all. I would have literally no drive. I'd hang on the bottom rung and be like, why am I going up though? There's nothing up there. That would be my brain. Whereas like if I'm actually out in the mountains, like, walking around with my dogs and I see something fucking badass, I will scramble up a clip before I even realize what I've done to see the cool thing, you know? I don't know, gyms are weird. I get so bored. Good morning, Mel. How are you? Fascinating. It's gonna be a fascinating transition. I had a kid look me in the face and say, "You have a mustache." So I thought really loudly, "Shut up, so do you, bitch." They're just so beautiful. And what's sad is we teach them not to be honest anymore. Kids are flexible and extra bendy. She's rubber. I mean, she's like 85 pounds, scrawny little wiry thing. But so she did that this last year. And then the year before that, she was running again. No idea how this started, but have you ever seen those like fake arrows that have a suction cup on the end? She was running around with one of those in her mouth and fell on her face. Ended up in the ER with an arrow in the back of her skull. She's fine. She's a crazy kid, dude. She's gonna be me. She's gonna have the stories of like, oh yeah, I ran around with an arrow in my head for a while, a la stepped on by a horse. Like, she's a wild child. She has no boundaries. I mean, to herself. Her parents obviously do, but she's wild. She's so much fun. We had a rock climbing wall we installed at secondary school for PE, which is wild considering we couldn't afford paper. Lizzie, when I was in school, wall climbing wasn't even a thing yet. It literally didn't exist yet. Like, the only place I'd ever seen a wall you could climb was at REI. Why the fuck? That must have been someone must have bought it for your school because that's crazy. My school had like floors, end of gym equipment. I think we had a deflated kickball. Maybe you had yeah, fucking REI. That's what I'm saying. That's the only place. And I remember going to REI because I think one of the first ones, if not the first one's the huge one in Seattle. I remember going there when I was a kid to get a snow jacket or something and looking at that and I was like, why would people do that? Why would you do that? Why would anyone do this? This looks like a terrible time. They're installing they're installing more and more rock climbing style things in playgrounds these days. I mean, they're cool. It's probably an amazing full body workout. It probably feels great, but oh sure, whatever. Not my jam. I was a swings kid. I did a similar thing with a wooden spoon in the back of a recliner. Sometimes you just got to do it. I need to restart my training though. I do miss doing karate. How long has it been since you did it? Karate. Random question. I love them. I tried bought microwavable beef stroganoff with noodles yesterday, but I don't think I've ever tried beef stroganoff before. Wait, you've never had beef stroganoff is kind of sour. It's made with sour cream. It's literally like beef stir fried in sour cream and fat. That's it. And then put on noodles. But it's usually like a pretty thick gravy, like a thick white creamy gravy with chopped beef in it of some kind. And it's sour. That's like the big, because I think it's Eastern European and they use a lot of sour cream. But that's my mom makes it a lot. I remember it being, not like sour, bad sour, but it has like a tang, I guess. So if you're not familiar with it, you might think it's off, but it's not. Oh, no shit, I learned German and English from entertainment, TV, and gaming mostly. Lucky. School in the 90s was so much better, though. Do you think so? I mean, we're definitely not watched as closely. It tastes like cocks and cum. Oh, Modi, no shit. We had a rock climbing wall at my public school in the 80s. Dude, you guys were, I mean, that's when people started. The 80s was like the beginning of like fitness being a thing you actually did, as opposed to being fit just being a side effect of your career choice. Like, literally, I've read books on the beginning of running and like when the first woman ran a marathon and people threw things at her. You guys were ahead of the fucking times. It wasn't simulated rock or anything, just handholds on a wall. I mean, that's still cool. I mean, that's it. If you think about it, that's more realistic than what they have now. Our school had the wildest and widest catchment area because we had kids who were literally homeless and kids who were millionaires as a state school. That seems really fucked up. They had conveyor belt style wall climbing equipment. What is that? Wait, David, you got a lizard? David, what? David, what? My chat just did the thing. I'm trying to reload it. What? Mishy, so would I. The only reason I don't swing as much anymore is they don't make the seats wide enough for my fat ass and it pinches my thighs. I'm literally incapable of doing just this. What does it taste like? Fruit? It tastes like wet? It tastes purple. You should just make up things now. It tastes red. It tastes purple. It tastes like pine needles on a spring morning. Good morning, Beth. How are you, love? Today has degraded quickly. Fair warning to everyone just swinging in. How are you? We started spicy today. No, it shouldn't be like sour, just like a little bit of a tart. It's like just the slightest tartness. I love beef stroganoff. It's one of my favorite things to eat, honestly. On noodles or potatoes or something, it's fucking tasty. But I can understand if you've never had it before, it's kind of weird. But Cocky can't describe. So now we know I do not have aphantasia. Princess Diaries introduced me to walk wall crime. Walk wall crime. Walk wall criming is what my mouth said. I don't. I've got zero explanations for this. Princess Diaries introduced me to moose. I have said avocados taste like the color green. Okay, to be real, avocados do taste green. What is avocado? It either tastes green or like a stink bug. Dude, Beth, that's so hard how I feel right now. We've seriously, for the past, it just stopped raining last night, but for the 2 days before that, it didn't stop pouring. I mean, monsoon type rain for literally 48 hours. And I hate it because it turns my yard into mud and then I have to fucking clean the fuck out of my house because of my dogs. And I go crazy and it hurts my body. Like my whole face has felt sick all week because of this shit and my bones hurt everywhere. But we need it so bad. It's so dry. Like we desperately need the water. The crime you least expect. How I'm on 4 days in antibiotics and my face still hurts. Can I ask you what color the shit coming out of your nose is? Nestros, isn't that weird? I know. It is. It's there's a lot of streamer cross contamination. I'm friends with a lot of streamers. There's like a whole generation of streamers and like media creators who just like I consider them like part of my graduating class, I guess. We kind of all got partnered around the same time, all kind of jived at the same time. And we like, we all work 7 days a week, but we try to get together and do things. Oh, I love, yeah, Skylius, Fang. I mean, and a lot of streamers I got to meet because of cons and stuff, obviously. I think it's one of the benefits from hyperfocus and special interests. I'm very much interested in entertainment. Of course, I need to learn some languages to understand things. True. I feel like I pick up languages really easy. Like if I was shoved into a country, I could start picking up stuff. How do you know everyone I know? We have good taste.
Did you take your joy today? Never forget to take your joy, and I
Oh,
guarantee
really?
your day will go as smooth as velvet.
See, Beth, and I think like rain honestly has not made my joints and shit hurt before moving to Colorado. I think it's a mixture of like honestly what I truly think, I have no idea, but it's because we go between like a monsoon and a drought so drastically, like within such a short amount of time that my body's just like, help. And like I have Zach got me this thing to hang myself literally in a doorway so I can try to stretch out my shoulders and shit and like pull my old injuries apart. And I hang on it for like hours, literally just suspend. I just hang and like yank my body apart because it sucks. It sucks. sucks. Oh, dude. Is that a climbing wall? That's such a cute little climbing wall. Precious. Crayon tastes like purple. I've never eaten a crayon. That seems like a bad idea. Hi, Queen Freak. How are you, love? Where the fuck's my bowl? I'm repacking. My bad. Also got told I'm way stronger by my trainer. Fuck yeah. Who I haven't seen in a month, and I'm going to do private pole and personal training mixed with physio. I've always wanted to do pole. I'm so jealous. I'm too tall. Literally. I'd have to have vaulted ceilings to learn pole. It fucking sucks. I remember when I was a kid, I was actually in gymnastics. You have to have a tall ceiling, though. They've got real tall poles, but you gotta have the ceiling to accommodate. Like, I can jump and graze a ceiling with my head, you know what I'm saying? Without the pole. I'm ashamed. It's the worst. I was in gymnastics my whole childhood. I was big into gymnastics. And my mom actually got told by my trainer that while I have all this potential and I'm really good, I should probably quit while I'm ahead because I'm way too tall. Like, they could see how fast I was growing. They're like, there's no 6-foot bar gymnast. Like, you know what I mean? And my mom was like, she'll be fine. The next day, I went on the bars and slammed my head into the ground and got the stinger of my life. Never again. Cheers. Yep, Mitchie, it has something to do with, like, the atmospheric pressure, I think, in the sky. It just, like, some of us are it's too quick, the change, my head can't fucking handle it. For me, I was also an artist for a lot of streamers, and somehow naturally made friends along the way. Yep, that too, yep. Only with the nice ones, though, so Max and I are well, yeah. You know, honestly, like, in terms of streamers, I've gotten really lucky with who I've gotten close to and who I've gotten to know. Like Max and those, like most people that I've worked with either through Table Story or like PAX and doing RP and stuff like that. I've gotten really, really lucky. Like I've never, I know a lot of people that will be like invited to do something with a group of streamers and then they find out they're all like these shitty, horrible people that are like manipulative and terrible. I've never experienced that. Like everyone that's ever invited me to come do stuff with them thus far that I can remember in my conscious memory has been, like, a really cool person that I still to this day know, and we're friends. I feel really lucky because I know a lot of people, like, they get fucking, like, friend catfished on the internet or something like that. I don't know. Gross stuff. Gross shit. I've known of shit nonsense, but I think I have a I have a gift to get away from it, I guess. Oh, no. Ibuprofen and Excedrin, not at the same time. Water? You've had water? Have you had some salt and caffeine? If you go to classes, they should have taller ceilings. You'd be great at it. I would love to. I mean, I think I would because I'm all legs. Isn't it a whole lot of leg? Like, I don't got a lot of torso I could swing around, but I got a lot of fucking leg leverage. You know what I'm saying? I feel like yeah, I am. Oh, yeah, I'm tall. Yeah, I'm 6 feet. I know. Everybody looks 5'5" on the internet. I know it's very misleading. Yeah, I'm huge. I'm actually 9'2". I'm sorry to break it to all of you. Sorry. My bad. 7'8". I'm just a humble hoe. You grew out of it like that Russian Olympian that fell in the balance beam that time. Uh-huh. Way the fuck out of it. But then I went into basketball and shit like that, and no one's too tall for basketball. Intuitiveness, 100% yes. I think like Beth, seriously, right before you got in here, we were just talking about how crazy valuable it is to learn to embrace the gut. Like when your gut says no, don't brainwash yourself into not believing your gut. Don't tell yourself like you're just anxious, you're just nervous. Trust the gut. Trust the gut. If you're wrong, there's a million other people to be friends with, and if you're right, good on you. It's just trust your gut. I feel like that's really saved me a lot. It took me many years to trust my gut and not think I just had indigestion, but for real, Katie Kaiju, it's real. I'm a monster. I honestly think if I got skinny, like if I was really, really skinny, I think I'd look like a Tim Burton character. Because right now I just kind of look like a chunky Tim Burton character. And by chunky, I mean like for a Tim Burton character. I'm not dissing on myself, but they're just bones. But I feel, like when when Jack like steps over things, that's my life. I just kind of am like, oh, okay, I'll just daddy long legs over that thing. I don't think about it. 5'4" is the average. You're average. Seriously, 5'4" is the average female height in America. I'm so much taller. It sucks. You don't want to be this tall. I'm like a sore thumb in every fucking situation ever. I have a shit list as well, but it's a shit list that's like I've accumulated from people I trust who are like, hey, I had a really icky situation with this person. And I'm like, okay, mentally noted, don't work with that person. That's my shit list. So it's not like, I don't think so. And like, honestly, if someone has done something nefarious towards me, I've forgotten. And that's really good growth on my part. So I'm not even going to dig for it. Not had enough water. Dude, cocky, it's so stupid, but I am the same. Like, this is why I have water everywhere in my house, because I have a really bad habit of just not drinking water, just staying busy until my mouth is sticky. And, it's, it's so dumb how easy I've literally staved off a migraine with just some water. Like, after stream, I'll be doing chores, washing the floors or something, and I'll just sit there and I'll be like, God, I feel like I'm getting a migraine. Drink a glass of water, instantly gone every single time. And I don't know why I can't train myself to just sip water so I don't have to get to that almost migraine point. I don't fucking know. Hydrate. Stupid. Has the tickle cough? Oh no. I thought I almost had some of that this morning. I hope it's just allergies. Ugh. No. Isn't Laura only about 5'3"? Laura. I know a couple Lauras. Death by Snoo Snoo. Mm-hmm. Embrace you are all the attributes you are. Made fun of today will be the very thing that sets you apart as an adult. I 100% agree. I make sure to kill with kindness as soon as my gut tells me someone isn't being 100% truthful. Me too. I become like a telephone salesperson. I'm like, uh-huh. Oh, really? Wow. Isn't that so interesting? Fake. Fake, I think is the word. I thought it was 5'6". I think isn't men's 5'6"? I don't know. I could be wrong. I thought 5'4" was the women's average. Fissy. I don't know. I'm above it. It doesn't matter to me. I'm 6 feet tall. No one's my average. I'm not an average anywhere, I don't think. Maybe Sweden? I feel like I'm just the right height that people shorter than me think I'm 7 feet tall and people taller than me think I'm 5 feet tall. Because I'm not super thin and most people my height are like real gangly. I don't apologize to who I'll be after the new Doctor Who trailer drops tonight during Eurovision. The new Doctor Who. Oh my god, there was a fucking little thing stuck over the Who. I was like, the new Doctor what? Wait, why would you be someone weird? Why would you change? Why would you change? It's even worse when you can't just tell people about bad people because it's not appropriate. But also, I always feel it is. I think if someone is like, what's the word? Universally agreed upon, like they're, grooming underage people or so on and so forth. Like universally, they're a fucking horrible person. I appreciate if one of my friends sees me like interacting with this person and they hit me up like, hey, and they're not shit talking, but it's like, hey, just to let you know, didn't have a great experience with that person and other people haven't. I appreciate that because I would, like, if I was on that side, I would feel really bad if I didn't say anything and I let my friend get sucked into a shitty situation with a shitty person when I could have, like, been like, hey, you know what? There's a lot of people you could be friends with and that they shouldn't be on your list. You know? Obviously, just like, there's a difference between just shit talking for personal reasons and straight up warning a friend so they don't end up in a shitty situation, I guess. I get you. I feel like it's a situational situation. Be careful around exactly. Yeah. Like I think that's totally reasonable because the reason these people are so prolifically evil is because they're charismatic and they're bubbly and they suck you in. That's what they're good at. That's how they do what they do. So unless you have someone trusted around to say, "Hey, that's a facade." Like I mean that's the game, right? I drink zero sugar soda for hydration. Wait, soda doesn't hydrate. That's good though. Our body is 5'8", and it feels like I'm wearing a platform shoes when I walk. I don't own any heels because I just don't want to be that. Hydrated eye straight motherfuckers. I don't want to be that tall. Like, I hate being the kaiju. I'm already a kaiju, and then I put heels on. It's like kaiju squared. Is it from long COVID? No. Not actively sick, just like my sinus infections. Oh. I mean, you've heard it. I've heard it. That's the one thing that neuro talks about the most. That's the most concerning aspect of all this COVID shit is long COVID and what the fuck it's going to be. Elle. Oh, she's tiny. Yeah, she's way smaller than me. Not way, way smaller. She's not super tiny, actually. She's probably like 5'6", 5'7", I would guess. It's been I mean, the last time I saw her was literally at PAX East like 5 years ago. But everyone, it's hard for me. It's like, it's weird. If I can just like drape my arm around you and my arm sags, everyone's 5'4". Like that to me is just like, you're now 5'4". But if I have to do this, I'm like, oh, are you 5'10"? I don't know. That's how so like, I think I sagged a little. Just a little though. Long COVID's terrible, yeah. Gets his cold thermos out of the fridge, hell yeah. It's insane that people aren't tall like we are. It's very bizarre to me. Like, when people say you can reach things, I'm like, "You can't? Oh, okay." Like, it's very I cannot conceptualize a world where things are out of reach to me. Like, physical things. I'm a woman, so literally everything is out of reach to me because corpses have more rights than me in my country, but that's neither here nor there. I cannot conceptualize a world where there's something I can't get. Like I said, I can graze my ceiling with my head if I jump. Like, it's just, I've been tall forever. I don't know. I've totally said be careful around. I think that's being a good friend. There's a difference between spreading shit talk and being a good friend, just being like, you know what? Be careful. Yeah, Viata, I'm jealous. Honestly, I've always wanted to wear heels. I've got the long legs. I think they look dank, but I become a monster. Like, no one looks at your heels when you're 7 feet tall. Like, no one's looking at your feet. You know what I mean? So it's pointless to wear them anyways. It's actually a myth. Soda doesn't hydrate. It does, though. It's just not the good kind of hydration. Caffeine, though, well, I guess this is a caveat. If you're drinking soda that has caffeine in it, while there might be a component in soda that is mildly hydrating, caffeine is a diuretic. So it kind of cancels itself out. You know what I mean? So anytime, I'm sure you've noticed if you drink coffee, you shit, that caffeine diuretic causes a vasodilation throughout your entire body and causes you to dump water and poop real fast. So it doesn't matter how much water you're drinking if it's full of caffeine. You know what I mean? It's like drinking salt water. Like, okay. You know what I mean? Diuretics. They're crazy. But only the caffeine part. I don't think caffeine-free soda, but I don't know. I've never, honestly, who the fuck gets caffeine-free soda? What's wrong with you? My Kaiju Monster Roars sound like? Honestly, it'd probably just be like a really weird, like, smokes 10 packs a day screech from the woods. Wouldn't be a roar. More just like a strange, maybe like one of those screeches where it kind of sounds like it's multiple voices, but it's definitely only one person. Be something like that. When I wear my 8-inch pole heels, I'm nearly as tall as Max. What is that like? To date someone taller than you. What's it? How do you line up things in the bedroom? I have so many questions. Does he have to like do this to kiss you? I've literally never dated anyone taller than me in my entire life because they're not real. But someday I'll maybe feel like a girl. Maybe Zach will grow. Maybe. Man, I can't. Lady D is all boobs. I wish. I've got the Lady D thing down, except the D's. You know what I'm saying? I'm real failing on the upper part for Lady D, but she's dope. Seatown, no shit. Heels were originally made for men. Wasn't it like the King of France or something like that? I'm trying to drink a bottle of water before I have a soda and after coffee. That's what I do. That's literally cocky. That's exactly what I do all day. So if I have a coffee, my like mental rule is I have to drink the equivalent of the coffee in water now. If I have a Monster, I have to drink the equivalent in water either right before or immediately afterwards. Otherwise, I can't have it. It's like a rule to myself. Have you ever seen use the everlasting treats from Star Mark? No. No. Oh my god, they last a long time though? Dude. My dogs rip through anything. Like every long-lasting toy treat is such a scam. I'm gonna write this down. Hold on. Everlasting gobstoppers? Stop it. No? Oh, hold on. No, dude, but Jesus Christ. They go through they got teeth, I guess. I don't know. They can chew through anything. It's insane. The big one, okay, let me write it. It was called Everlasting Treat. Thank you. Oh my god. The only treat we've ever found that lasts a long time for them is the it's like Himalayan yak milk treats. I know, sounds crazy. Literally looks like a bar of butter, but it's like rock hard. But the problem is they get them down to eventually they chew it down like after, days. They chew it down to a nub like this big and they try to swallow it. And so if I don't catch it, I hear them like and I'm like, "Oh no, god, they've inhaled it." And I think they're going to die and it gives me a panic attack. I hate it. That's my only complaint. That little chunk, because it's still a rock. Still rock hard. Dude, Ella can't even fathom. Can you imagine? Like, how many people in your life have you seen that are 6'10"? That's how big my dating pool would be. This many? Oh, God. We do. We need Prosecco and a bitch. I've dated people shorter than me. I have no problem with dating. I've dated people shorter than me. I've dated people like 2 inches taller than me, like still eye line, whatever. It doesn't matter. Like height really doesn't matter. But I've always wondered what it's like to just like fit in someone's arms, lay on them without thinking about crushing them, wear their clothes, wear an oversized hoodie. Like a hoodie that goes past my nana. What's that? Like all these, look at me, my cute little boyfriend sweater, and look at the sleeves. They're so long, and I'm so petite. Fuck yourself! Some of Zach's clothes are tight on me. Are you kidding? What's that like? You delicate cunts. I'll give you a piggyback any day. I'm not actually bitter towards you. I'm bitter towards the situation, just so you know. I love you, boo. But I'm very curious, and literally without chopping my legs off, I will never experience that life. I have no idea what that's like. Clothes that big don't exist. They're not real. Oh, I don't doubt it's wonderful. I don't doubt it's not wonderful. Thankfully, my parents didn't hug me a lot as a kid, so I don't like seek physical affection too much. So I'm not like sitting around being like, I wish arms went around me. I'm just generally curious about it. It looks nice. Maybe claustrophobic. Like, what if they don't let go? I guess that's the caveat. Like, a large portion of the world can overcome you by just wrapping their arms around you because you're tiny. Whereas, that's never going to happen to me. Whatever. Cheers. A hottie? How about one of them hotties? A hottie? Why would you say that? I have a sweater you might be able to fit into. It's from when I was much larger than I am now. It's genuine NASA jumper. I'm sure this is there's big clothes exist. Obviously, there are a lot of people in the world that wear like 5X, 6X. Like, thankfully, clothing is starting to understand that small, medium, large isn't an adequate sizing chart for most of us. It's the length. Like, and I'm sure a lot of you have noticed it. If you're big and tall, my biggest issue finding clothes is that, like, I'll try on a shirt. Like, I am technically a small. I wear a women's small. But if I want it to go past my belly button, I gotta get a women's XL and get it tailored. But even then, it's often too short because I've noticed, and I don't know what the fuck, but as sizes go up, they don't add any fucking length. They just go this way. And there's no big and tall for girls. That's it. Like, nothing gets longer, so I just live in spandex. Everything fits if it's stretchy. Oh, Timon, absolutely. It's just the length because tall. It can be comforting, but also if Max is asleep and his arm is on me, it's a good bit of effort to get it off. That's what I'm saying. Like, you could literally get trapped. Thanks for a new fear in my life. Sorry. I tried because I have a hang up about my size. I've never liked being big. Like, I have a low voice. I'm a tomboy. I like to play in the dirt. I have resting bitch face. I'm 6 feet tall. I have like very little about me other than the fat sacks on my chest that is feminine. And being 6 feet is just like a cherry on the fucking not feminine pile. And it also adds the caveat of like I can't find any girly clothes because if it's a cute short dress, it goes above my butt cheek end. And if I have to get like mom dresses basically just to fit me, like I hate my body on all scopes. So what I do with my therapist is we try to run through like positives of it, but sometimes on accident I spin it into like I'll never get picked up and taken away like short girls. And she'll be like, "No, Katie, that's not where we're going with this conversation." I'm like, "Okay, don't do that. Like don't do that. That's not healthy thinking." Bad. Bitter. It's just bitterness. It's just bitterness, man. But the grass is always fucking greener. Literally, I don't know what it is, but the very few close female friends I've had throughout my life have all been little people. Not, I don't do this on purpose, but literally, my best friend in high school was 5 feet tall. This is literally pocket size. Alchemy literally could fit in my backpack. I don't know what it is. I attract the tiny people. I love them. And in being friends with these women, I learned that, oh my God, it's just as miserable being small. Like, you've got pros and cons. Like, you can have arms wrap around you, but you'll never reach anything in your life without climbing on something and sacrificing your possible neck. It's always greener, right? I want big boobs. Big boob people have back problems. You learn. Live and you learn. It's never great. No one's happy. I'm sure. I'm sure they do. I do create great shade. My dead eye. I know, it's weird. I don't know when I started doing that. Honestly, raving, that's why my mom taught me how to sew when I was a kid. I've sewn my own dresses for years because I just like it's so stupid. I've cried more in dressing rooms than I have anywhere else in my life. Just full on breakdown, bawling in a dressing room after trying on 50 dresses and nothing fits except like a moo. I just sit, I just crumple and cry. It sucks when you feel like the world isn't made for you. So my mom was like, "Fuck this." So she took me to like a fabric store and was like, "Pick any fabric you like." So I picked this like literally like fire engine truck red fabric, and it had this really cool like oriental gold embroidery pattern of phoenixes and dragons all over it. It was very epic, very extra, beautiful though, fucking gorgeous. We bought a couple yards of it. She took me home and taught me how to make a dress. That was the day. Because it was just she felt so bad. She was like, "I don't know what to do." Like, she would literally drive me 3 hours away from our house to the nearest, like, city to a mall to try to find clothes that would fit me or shoes or something. Fucked up. We need someone to pick you up to get those thoughts stopped. Oh, they've done it. Literally, I've been bit I this is not a new I've hated my body for a long time. Um, I think Erican has run up and grabbed me. Glacial Cinder absolutely has. With permission and consent, of course. Like, they've obviously come into stream and been like, "Is it cool if I just straight up, like, fling you?" And I'm like, "If you can." And they are linebackers, so of course they do. It's amazing. I have been picked up now, and it's incredible. I know what you feel like. I've still never sat on a set of shoulders, but I have been picked up. It's great. every jean, trouser, long dress, or skirt has to be taken up. It's fucked. And I'm kind of the same, honestly, Beth, because I feel like with jeans, especially, any kind of tailored pant where it's got like structure, I guess you would say, any kind of trouser that actually has seam structure, I have to get a size way too big for me and I have to get them tailored just to get them long enough. Like, it's insane. I literally have bought pants where I could fit another human being in them, and then I have to tailor them down just to get them long enough because I don't know what, like, there's no tall. It's insane. It's so weird to me. I'm learning to sew this year for similar reasons. Oh my god, yes! Beth, you're gonna love it. I sew it's such a, like, I don't know, I love sitting here, putting on a podcast or music or a stream or something and sewing. It's, like, calming to my soul, and it's so goddamn satisfying when you flip it inside out and you're like, "Look, it's a clothing. Look, I did a thing." And it's, like, stupid easy once you get into it. It was, but I mean, like I said, like everybody, like Beth's saying, like I'm sure every single thing she ever tried on grazed the floor, and all she wanted to do was not look like an Amish person. And my problem is, I could put the same dress on, probably in the same size, and for me, I look like I'm walking the streets selling my boots. You know what I'm saying? It just clothing isn't made for bodies. They expect us to cater our bodies to clothing. And I think that's stupid. Oh my god, you're a 14, dude, Pendragon. I was just talking about this the other day. I'm like a 9.5, 10, which isn't even that big. And for me, I wear men's shoes because it's impossible. I get like skater shoes to this day. It's impossible to find shoes that's a 9.5, 10. But like Eliza wears an 11. I know women who have like a 12, 13. How the fuck? Where are we supposed to find fucking shoes? And get this, I think I was talking about this the other day, but I remember I was like in high school or something, and my mom took me like 3 hours to the nearest mall. We went to Nordstrom's or something, like a big department store that's way too expensive. But we didn't know where else to go. No one had shoes my size, and this was before the internet. And I asked the clerk, I'm like, why do you not ever have a size 9.5 or 10 in literally any fucking shoe in your store? Because if you do a conversion to men's shoes, that's like a size 7.5, 8. That's not a big fucking foot. Like, I have pretty small feet, honestly, for my height, to be fair. And they straight up told me, they're like, oh, when we get a new shoe in, we get one size 10 and one size 9, and that's it. One. And that's like an in general retail rule. What? So I just stopped. One. They get one. And it's gone. And I think there was another time I like laughed about this fact with another teller at one point, and they were like, oh yeah, and I bet you anything the bosses buy them the second they come in. They don't even go on the floor. Because they're the most common, like one of the most common shoes is like an 8, 9, 10. In whatever gender. Doesn't matter. It's just fucking stupid. Dog hair. Why? Ugh. No shit, Nesteros? See, I didn't get that as a kid. I remember when I, like, in my body shit is totally a hang up. There's nothing wrong with my body. I'm fully aware of that. Like, if I put myself in someone else's shoes and just look at myself, I'm like, there's nothing wrong with my body. But, like, my family was fucked up about bodies. My uncle, when I was, like, 11, told me I was too fat to get on a jet ski. Told me I would sink it. Shit like that really fucks you up in the long term. I was, like, 85 pounds. I was literally 11 years old. What the fuck? Just weird shit like that, or, like, my grandma would make comments like, "You don't need that much food." Shit like that, and they're just, like, old, cranky people being bastards, but it sticks with you forever, and it fucks you up. I think all of my sisters have an eating disorder, to be honest. Yep, and your feet get bigger when you have a kid. Yeah. Oh, God, yeah. I've heard you can lose your hair, too. Made her own wedding dress, C-Town? That's fucking cool. I wanna learn how to take stuff in so my Star Trek bodysuit is sexy and not, like, bring your kid to Starship Day. Dude, Beth, you are singing to my soul. That's literally the story of my life, because probably not because I'm so small, because of my height, the waist on literally any outfit ever goes to here. Like, it's a baby doll. Everything. The waist is, for reference, mine's here. That's a good 8 inches. It sucks. I don't get it. So, literally, learning how to sew has enabled me to buy clothes way less expensive, not buy, like, designer shit or something, and take them home and make them actually fit me better than probably people who fit the sizes they offer do anyways. Ugh. Thank you. Mandracan just gifted a sub to size 10 shoes. We need more of you in the world. Thank you for subbing the class. Keep the class alive. Giving any swings. Time to get ready for my grip. Oh my God, baby shower barbecue. Have fun. Eat good things. Don't forget to wash your hands. I love you. Be safe. My family's a bunch of criminals. Mine too. Hard same. Took me a really long time to say that and not just try to make excuses for them. I feel you, boo. Sucks. Isn't it amazing that we didn't end up terrible like murderers or something? Sometimes I think about that. Like, I don't think I was taught morals. How have I not just like gone off the cuff at this point? Amazing. I blame my Nana. My mother comments on my body and my weight, my working out habits almost every time we speak. Hard same. Hard same. Same bill. That's basically like the less I talk to most of my family, my sister excluded. My sister's perfect and I love her and I would talk to her every moment of my life. But everyone else, the less we talk, the better our relationship is, really. It's really crazy. Like, a large part of my life, my mom was like very like, oh, you can do this diet, you can do that diet, you don't look that bad, your legs don't look that bad, da 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 da. Last time I went home, you're looking really thin. There's no pleasing them, my dudes. If you have a parent who bitches about your weight, I'm here to let you know right now. You're too fat or you're too skinny. You have an unhappy parent. Time to live for yourself. Source. There is no pleasing you, Mr. Parent. You know what I'm saying? Viata's right. Oh my God. We have not done nearly enough choosing. I agree. We've done a lot of good talking today, though. Good conversations. Cheers, bitches. I mean, same. It's kind of, there's a thing to it, C-Town. There's actually like, I can't remember what it's called, but it's a psychological just state of mind some babies are born with. Cheers. And then I'm going to tell you. It's really interesting. I have a cousin who I think has this. I'll tell you why. It's weird. My sternum to hips is less than 6 inches. Wow. Well, you and I have the same fucking torso. Timon, isn't that weird? That's what my therapist says. Literally. She's like, some of the best people come out of the shittiest situations because every kid rebels. You rebelled against being shithole. What a weird concept to think of. Like, I knew I was a little shithead when I was a kid. Every kid is a little shithead. But, wow. Yeah, my therapist said the same thing. It's very weird. Queen, I think everybody has a quote unquote fucked up childhood in one way or another, and comparing them is unrealistic and unfair. Like, none of us have done that. I'm not pointing fingers or anything. But you know, when people are like, oh, you think that's bad? Oh, yes. Let us cock measure our traumas. You know what I mean? I think everybody goes through shit. Parents are just people doing their best. And like, I think shit that you didn't personally experience will always seem worse. You know, like I've told you guys that before I started Street, you guys are the ones who actually awakened me to, oh wow, all these childhood stories aren't as funny as I thought they were. But to me, like, you know, half the shit I've told you guys, I thought it was just every family did that kind of stuff, you know? Like that was normal family shit. And it took a whole lot of silent moments in chat where people would be like, dot, 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 oh, Katie, for me to be like, I'm going to tell my therapist about this one, guys. Give me 1 second. You know what I'm saying? You need people around you to tell you things aren't normal before you realize that. When I was young, when people were like, he's too skinny, feed him, my parents would send me over there to eat. What the fuck? That's crazy. I feel that. My mom does it to me all the time. You don't deserve that. Honestly, I think it's just our parents, what's the word? Not reflecting. Projecting. Projecting their own insecurities on us. Because everybody's unhappy on the inside. Unhappy. And I think sometimes our parents' worst fear is that we'll grow up to be exactly like them and be unhappy like them in their head. Like, everybody's unhappy. We're all going to grow old to be unhappy. We're born unhappy. We're unhappy. If we were happy all the time, there wouldn't be no such thing as happy. But because of that, they feel the parental need to guilt, pressure, what insert word here, you into not doing X behavior so you don't end up like sad like them. It's like, I'm gonna be you no matter what. You can't, there's no stopping this. Too late. What are you, 10? Shoo.
Ask your mom for a hug. Thanks. Bye.
Oh my God, we need to take a break. Jesus Christ, I didn't even realize what time it was. Holy crap. No, Queen Freak, I know you weren't. No. That's what I'm saying. I was just saying, I'm sure you've seen people do that. One-uppers. It's weird. No, I wasn't saying anyone here was doing that. No. I'm not the type of person to be passive-aggressive. If someone does something in chat that offends me, I'm just gonna go, hey, Vissy, don't do that thing. Like living in Oklahoma so far away. Fuck that shit. You know what I'm saying? No, I'll straight up call you out if you're, no one here did that. But I'm sure you've been around someone who has done that. You know what I mean? It's just like, are we really gonna one up? Like, I opened up to you and was vulnerable, and your response is to one up my, okay, I'm sure we've all been around that. That shit is, oh God, no. Queen Freak, I just fucking call you out. That was cool. I don't believe in dancing around a bush like that. Kind of like my mods when they just ban children from being stupid in chat. That was me with being in pain daily. It took a doctor asking me my pain level in the ER, and I said, oh, well, it's an 8, but most days it's a 4. And he was like, what? I thought that story was going to go so different. Ugh. Pain scales. Remind me, we got to literally an ad's about to roll, and I hate when that happens. Remind me when I come back. I have so much to say about pain scales. Oh my God. I get I just, in my nose. Blah, blah, blah. Poodle hairs or fuzzes. I don't know. Hold on. I have an, wait, nope. I can do it right here. Just kidding. Welcome back. Let me turn that down. Hold on. I want to take real bad. All of my flowers I planted have come up. All the little seedsies. But the yard is such a fucking like muck fuck that I fucking can't walk out far enough to get a picture of my flowers, and I'm sad. I'm gonna have to walk out later in boots or something. I don't even have boots. I'm gonna go barefoot. I don't know. Terrible. So muddy. Oh shit. Has the dude, you just watched Ted Lasso? Okay. First off, Jesus fucking Christ. That's first off. Ted Lasso's incredible. What a fucking good show. It's so stupid heartwarming. I don't get it. Like, normally shows like that don't hook me. It's so good. If you haven't watched Ted Lasso. Also, the big blonde bitch that names escape me is tall as fuck. We gotta represent our bitches, right? Yeah, she plays the nun. It's incredible. Anyways, the season before this new season, the end of it, I didn't even know the new season came out yet. But all I have to say is, fuck that guy, right? Though, fuck that guy. What? I'm still mad. When did that end? When was that episode? She's a goddess. She's a fucking goddess. She's everything every tall girl wishes they could be. Like, she's got the boobs and the hit. She got it all. Most of us are just gangly and unproportioned. I know. Maybe I'll get the IRS to give me some of my money back for wellies. Statuesque, yes. This is what I was gonna do. I think my dogs might have touched my microphone because I feel like there's little fuzzies that keep touching my face. You think so? Dude, I don't know, man. Her posture, sorry, this is so bad. Let me mute this really quick. Sorry, that was terrible. She has the posture of someone who walks on balls. With her head held high. Which I don't think I could ever do. You know? But was it bad shivers? I'm sorry. I didn't think it would be that bad, that loud. But every once in a while, my dogs cuddle me. I think they touch my mic and get little fuzzes on it. And then when I get real close, it touches my nose and it drives me crazy. The IRS can fucking suck my ass. I'm bitter. Both Zach and I got bent over literally backwards by taxes this year. So we're both like, yeah, we can grow our own food. Greetings, Bezabelli. How you doing, honey bean? Show's wonderful. It subverts and avoids the normal expectations. But what's nice is that it gets so close to semi-trope, then turns out to be a heartwarming gut punch. Football is life. You're so right. Dude, that scene, though, with the bird, holy shit. I don't like to assume all monsters tall people are automatically dom. I don't think I would be a dom. I literally, like, I don't think someone could pay me to degrade them. I would feel so shitty. As much as the idea of just, like, degrading the living hell of another human being might seem appealing sometimes, I don't think I could do it. But I think she might be able to. And that doesn't mean anything bad, negative about her personality. Like, if someone consensually was like, please step on my balls, I think she'd be like, all right. Step, step, step. And I'd be like, really, though? I don't wanna. Oh, no. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know. Exactly. I was just gonna say, it's not always degraded. Like, it could be a totally different thing. You're totally right. I have no idea. Like, honestly, in the small amount of, like, kink scene I've been introduced to and friends I know, I never guess right. I don't know. I don't think it's anything has to do. I don't think the subdom thing has anything to do with their outward presentation the vast majority of the time, unless they live the BDSM life like 24/7. Then sometimes it's obvious, but yeah, I don't know, man. I could never. Ugh. I don't get pleasure out of dominating another human being, to be honest. It just makes me feel sad. Neutral. Okay, good. Okay, nope. I like those shivers too. I always want to clarify. I just ask because I don't want to hurt people. Like I'm very audio sensitive. Mandracan, you generous hoe. Thank you so much for gifting a sub to Bezabelli. Bezabelli, use the bubbles to the highest order. Go forth and be consensual in all the ways because nothing in this world is sexier than pure sober consent. And I appreciate you being here. Thank you. Thank you. Mucho joy. Take it. Your mana, whatever the fuck you want to think of it as. Ted Lasso's so good, but I love how real it can be in some moments. Yes. Yeah. Like oh my God, his panic attack. I just got chills up my spine thinking about it. It's so real. It's so well. He has. And as far as I know, that actor has been, for the most part, mostly a comedic actor, right? He fucking oh God, just the look on his face is so, if you've ever been in that state, so relatable. You see it. It's one of those, we were just talking about this the other day. I was talking about an actor. Who was it? Oh, the dude from Peaky Blinders, who Ren looks like. Both of them are actors that can, like, convey an entire story without ever saying a word. Miraculously. Like, they're not, like, overtly expressive or anything. Like, I feel like I have a rubber face. They're not doing this stuff they're not doing their facial exercises to convey the story, I guess. That's what I'm saying. You know what I mean? My hubs got an inheritance last year that we used to pay off a big debt we had. Having to pay taxes on that bent us over too. Yeah. That is the worst, dude. I'm so sorry. That happened to my parents like 3 years in a row because they lost parents 3 years in a row, and they were just like, they were like done with it. They were like, we don't want any more inheritances, please. Cillian Murphy, thank you. Yes. I think he's a really good actor. We were talking about, I mean, you know my bitching. I'm always bitching about Superman. I hate him. And the recycling of superhero stories, like that we have 5 million Superman, Batman, Spider-Mans, blah, blah, blah. And we were kind of tossing around ideas like alternate superhero movies that we'd all love to see. And someone said a Scarecrow movie. And I was like, dude, with Cillian Murphy, fucking terrifying. I would kill for that movie. That would be that could be a really good, like, horror film. I feel like, even it, like, not purposefully, but like in that it's his backstory or something. But no, we're getting another Harley Quinn, which is fine. Go Gaga. But I don't know. I'm so, why? You know? Same with like Disney and shit. Like there's a ton of fairy tales out there. You know what I learned recently? Actually, I follow a lot of artists on Instagram, and a lot of these artists are like, I don't know how you would put it. I guess they don't work for Disney, but they do mock-up designs. They submit them to Disney, and some of them literally get their designs like bought, and then the Disney artists mimic them and create like that happened with Lilo and Stitch, and there was another one where I watched that. But anyways, I learned recently that there was a Disney movie canceled, and it was all about Medusa. And there was this account they posted like it was a clip of the pencil sketching kind of animation of a clip of this potential movie that was gonna come out, and her snakes were all like adorable little sentient people, like little snakes, and she would be like running and they would grab a branch and try to hold her back. It was the cutest shit I've ever seen. It looked like the animation kind of like Atlantis a little bit, or trying to think. There's definitely an exact animation style like it, and I'm trying to think of which movie it was. It's where the hair doesn't really come apart. It all acts as like one blob around their head all the time and kind of fuck, what movie is that? Huh, I don't know. I don't know anymore. It's gone. But it was so cool, and I was just instantaneously infuriated that like who the fuck canceled an origin story of Medusa? Would have been dank. But no, we're getting real life renditions of every Disney movie that no one wants with real talking fish. Are you kidding me? Nightmares. Those are where the nightmares are gonna start, is with those fucking talking fish. Yeah, it's like blorb hair, kind of. Not like they're underwater or anything. It's just a kind of animation style, like, if they brush their hair behind their ear, it moves as one. Why is I love Disney. I don't know why it's not popping in my head. I can, like, see the way the hair moves, but I can't think of the movie. My brain is broken. I don't know. It's cool. It's a cool animation style. It just looks kinda like it's almost, like, undone a little bit and kinda cubey, almost like, Hercules. The Disney version, you know what I mean? It's not everything's round, it's kinda stylized, maybe is the word. I don't know, I'm just pissed. I wish people would like, we just finished that Sanctuary show, which, by the way, is so good. Please watch Sanctuary. It's, a drama/comedy about a sumo dojo trying to make it, and I don't know how else to put it without spoiling it. It is so fucking good. Please watch it with subs, not dubs. Oh my god, it's so good. But, like, it's just phenomenal, and the season finale literally, like, I was on the tips of my toes, and if they cancel that goddamn show, I feel like everything original and fun is just fucking canceled. Ugh. Disney Animation doesn't make the live action version of the Silver Age animation, so it's not that one was chosen over the other. Oh, interesting. Who Oh. Queen Freak, it's just sad. I feel like that's everywhere. Like, every single big film studio just pumps out remakes or reincarnations of the same shit over and over because that's where the money is. But, like, are you really hurting for money right now? Like, is that and if you are, like, maybe look at why you're hurting for money, and maybe assess that instead of just pounding me with 20 Spider-Mans that still don't have sperm on their hands. Or make webs out of their ass. Subs, not dubs. Subs, not dubs.
One of us.
Seriously. I don't know what it is. I think it's because we have the like the US version of Netflix, but every 2 episodes it just goes back into dubs. And so Zach and I will just be like chilling, like I'm sitting there sewing, he's playing his game, and we're just listening, watching, and all of a sudden it's like, "Oh, hey there, Matsuki. What are you up to?" And you're just like, "Oh my god, why is there English coming out of the TV? What's happening right now?" It's so bad. I forget how bad dubs are until they accidentally happen. Have you ever experienced dubs that are decent outside of animation, which I guess is all dubs, so it doesn't matter. I've never. There's never been anything in my life where I'm like, "Wow, that dub was good." Ever. And honestly, I think it's kinda I think it's good for you to listen to other languages, but I love it. It's relaxing. I don't know what it is when they just reading and not hearing, but I do pick up some of the language. Like, I've picked up some Japanese from that show. It was great. Um, but you know what I mean? It's kinda relaxing. Where's the games at? Let's play Pong. Cinderella brushing her hair? I mean, it's kind of like that, honestly. Sea crabs are not cute unless you animate them. Fish. Those fish look like a nightmare. Those fish are literally something out of a nightmare. I'm gonna watch the new Little Mermaid because I think the person playing Ariel's voice is orgasmic, and I love the Little Mermaid for all the music. But like those fish are another fucking fever dream. Technically, everything's a remake. Yeah, but it doesn't have to be such an obvious remake. Like, what other time in history has there been a 20-year period of just this of Spider-Man? You know what I mean? Like, yeah, like most stories are based off of like a Shakespeare premise or something. But most of the time I can't guess that right away. I just like since I have conscious memory of movies and going to the movie theaters, we've been getting Iron Man, Spider-Man, Batman, Superman. Wow. That's a whole lot of man. Cheers. Seatown, I don't know. I prefer animation. I think animation's where it's at right now. Not only is it essentially limitless with what you can do, and you're not like injuring actors and stuff to do extreme stuff, but like I feel like a lot of the big blockbuster movies that come out just recycle the same actors over and over, and they're so symmetrically boring to look at that I just am not. I fall asleep halfway through the movie. There's nothing to look at. You know? Oh, Silver's End. We watched the trailer with the flesh cape on Lilith probably 500 times the year that that game was announced. Oh, yes. No shit. Cowboy Bebop. I've never watched it dubbed. Oh my god. I don't even know what it would be like. Maybe it's because I'm so used to just doing subs that it's almost like kind of a slap when you start hearing American come out like this. And the voices don't match up or anything. It's weird. We're talking live action dubs. Dubs versus subs. Yeah, live action. Yeah, this show we watched on Netflix recently called Sanctuary is really, really, really good. It's like a drama comedy kind of about a dojo of sumo wrestlers trying to make it. And it's so good. Like, you don't have to like sumo. You don't have to, I mean, it's just really fucking good. I don't even know how to explain it. It's literally acted almost like it's an anime. Like, there are some characters in it who Zach and I literally at the same time would be like, that guy looks like a Japanese painting. They are so characters. They're the way they move and act and the way they've done their face and everything. They look I can't like it's a stable master of a different dojo in the show. And he looks I mean, he's a blob. He's an asshole. He's a mean character. But his face, he just has this insanely huge smile and these big lips, and his head is kind of like this shape, you know? And he looks like a fucking anime boss. He looks like an anime like Yakuza boss. His face, everything. It's insane how real but he's a person. And I cannot find for the life of me what his name is or anything. I've been trying to find him for days. It's called Sanctuary. Sanctuary on Netflix, and it's about I mean, I think you just have to Google like Sanctuary sumo. It's real good. It's fucking great. One of the best Superman comic moments when he's talking to a suicidal teen floating before her, not just grabbing her and stopping her, but talking her down. Like when she says the floodlights are hurting her eyes, he heat visions the wires to shut them down. It ends. Oh, I just got chills. It ends with him hugging her, floating in the air. I always say that Superman's true superpower is his empathy for others. And why can't they put that kind of stuff in the movies? I might not hate Superman if they did that. God. They did the same thing with westerns. I grew up with that. My dad was totally into them. That what was big when he was young. Oh yeah, musicals too. Japanese, so I'm not the usual case, but violate me with a hot fire poker with dude. I don't know Japanese, and I feel hot the same. Like I listen to I mean, we watch a lot of anime and stuff, so I feel like inherently you pick up words that are used really often to the point where Zach and I can actually call out when the subs aren't on par. Sometimes we're like, that's not what he said. Like, I don't know exactly what he said, but those are wrong. We do that a lot. We're kind of snobby. We do only by ourselves. But it's the dubs are just so fucking bad. It has to do with Sony keeping the rights. Oh, no shit. I don't understand why they're so bad. I have no idea. They sound I don't they must be just recorded by someone random by themselves in a sound studio. I have no idea. I've never heard them good. I find I do dubs when I'm trying to do other things and want to shut my brain off. I prefer subs. Oh, 100%. There have definitely been some shows that I put on. What was that one? There was one on Netflix which was called Dark. I think it was a Swedish show. And normally I would totally do subs. I think half the show I did subs, but sometimes like I just need to relax and check out and not read. And I'm sure you get the same L. Like, I think I've told you this before, but I calculated last year. You know, you get your like end of Twitch thing, your like Twitch whatever email end of the year thing. I calculated how many lines of text I read in an average day, just reading chat, not including what I'm saying out loud or my opinion or anything I say. And it's on average 37,000 lines of text a day. I can't even fuck, dude. There are chats way busier than myself. Like, I can't even imagine. So I can, like, I think it's pretty natural at the end of our day to be like, I'm not going to read now. I'm just going to go a little cross-eyed for a few minutes. Check out the new Vision season on Disney Plus. Visions? What is Visions? What is that? Oh, wait, like Vision? Like Vision? Like Vision? It's called Sanctuary. Are we the only ones who do dubs over subs because can't read and watch at the same time? I can't read and watch at the same time. I just have the ability to read really fast. I got that in college, scanning. So I can, like, I don't, like, it's hard to explain, but I don't start at the beginning of a sentence and read like that. I look in the middle and get it, and then I look up at the picture and I process the sentence while I'm watching the film. But it just comes from reading way too much shit in college. Like, scanning's actually a bad thing. I catch myself doing it when I'm reading a book for fun, and I have to stop myself. It's bad. As much as people say they're looking for original concepts, it's not how they spend their money, and that does make sense if you spend 100 plus getting the whole family to the multiplex. You're not likely to gamble with that investment, so you end up getting a lot of content that are safe sales. Gross. That gives me a sad in my penis, David. You've made my penis sad. Tell it sorry. She's waiting. Thank you. Dog fuzz. It's everywhere. No, I'm not blaming you. No, you're right. It is sad. It is sad. It is sad. Yep, L, 100%. Yes. But I still enjoy reading. Like, I read before bed. Oh, it's German. Thank you. I watched it a really long time ago. Wasn't there a Swedish one? There was another Swedish, like, kind of eerie supernatural show. There was fuck that shit. I hate pockets. They're not real. I can't remember what it was called. It was good though. Maybe it was a movie. I don't know. I love watching foreign horror and shit, so I dip into a lot of stuff. I love Cowboy Bebop. Me too. How the soundtrack's incredible. It's one of the best. Samurai Champloo on my own, who was done by some of the same people. Oh, dude, that's dope. I think bedtime streamers like Ko don't read the chat as much as glean certain parts. Oh, I'm sure. I mean, it'd be impossible. Like, I think, I don't know. I think about that sometimes. Like how I feel real bad if I don't get to talk to everybody. I've watched like Zach does it too. If he's deep in a game, he won't look at chat for 15 minutes, and my brain's just like, look at chat. Look at it. Look at it. You can play games on your own. What are you doing? It bothers me, but I don't know. I'm here for you guys. Like, I can fucking play a game. I can do literally anything else any other time. You know? Priorities for me. But that's just me. Is the German pretty accurate? Was it made in Germany? Or was it not? Is that why you're saying that? Hard same, right, though? Entertainment is a business. It is. It's sad how it goes that way, but I get it. I've been doing audiobooks before bed for the last year and love it. Dude, I'm not kidding you. I've been gifted by other people so many Audible credits. It's shameful. I have like 27 Audible credits. So I finally went in and I found some true crime books, because of course I did. So I'm gonna start listening to those when I like run in the morning, I think. Because I don't like listening to music because I don't have headphones in. I usually have like one earbud because I want to hear traffic or if someone's trying to run up behind me and steal me. But I think I'd feel like most of the time I just end up not listening to anything because even with only one earbud, music kind of blocks out everything I can hear. But with an audiobook, I feel like I'll still definitely hear things around me, like cars and whatnot, you know? Don't talk to it. It's a trap. Can I juggle poodles? When they were little, I could hold them each in one hand. They were so tiny. Chat focus versus game focus, right? And if you start streaming or your streaming career or whatever as a game focused streamer, the people that hang out the most are going to be the kind of people that don't care if you see them in chat or not. Whereas I started streaming as I like to come talk to people, so I feel like terrible, but it's because I want to talk to you guys. It's not like I feel like, oh my god, someone wanted my attention. Fuck. It's like, oh fuck me. I don't know. I have like existential crises about that sometimes. I don't like missing messages. It bothers me. I try to do my best. I love a bit of both as a viewer. Sometimes I need to lurk and some music in a game with commentary just hit right. Yes. Yep. Sometimes I need at least 20 topics that we seamlessly flow through like here. Hard. I usually like when I'm not streaming, I usually have a couple streams open at a time, couple different people, and I just float between them for that exact reason. It's just whatever's hitting my vibe at the time, depending on what I'm doing. Like if I'm not sitting at my computer, I don't really want to hang out in a stream where I want to chat because I'm not sitting here to type. So it'll bother me that I can't respond. So I'll usually put on a streamer that just talks a lot so I can just fucking listen or is listening to really good music or something like that. Like I think it just depends on your mood. That's the cool thing. I mean, if you think about it, Twitch is kind of like TV with infinite channels. And I would hope most streamers are highly aware of that because hello. There's a lot of us. Which novel is it, Elle? I think I know the one you're talking about. I got one that's about I think he's about the Golden State. I think it's about the Golden State Killer, but it's not called that. It's called something else. I can't remember the name of it, but the book's yellow. And it's relatively new, but I'm really excited to read it because I don't know a lot about the Golden State Killer. I just know he got away with shit for a very, very, very long time, and it was horrifying. Steal you, please. You knocked their shit around on accident. They did really good dubs of the Miyazaki movies. Neil Gaiman wrote the translation for Princess Mononoke. Did he really? That's phenomenal. Okay, but it's hard for me to agree. Yes, asterisks. There's 2 English versions of My Neighbor Totoro. I'm sure you know this. Who doesn't know this? One is correct, one is not. Fucking fanning cunts. They've ruined it. No, I'm gonna pull it up. It's on my it's gotta be in my Amazon card or something, right? I used Audible. I'm just gonna look up Audible. I've never used Audible before. This is my first time ever. I don't pay for it. People have just gifted me credits on it to try it, or I've gotten them free for Prime or something. So I'm unfamiliar. Let me see. Listen history? None. I just want to library. 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 Evil Has a Name is the name of the book. Evil Has a Name, the untold story of the Golden State Killer investigation. And what I was told is that it's actually narrated by the investigator. I'm nervous, excited to listen to this book because whoa, yeah, I'm excited. Golden State. I don't know. True crime gets me. I know a lot of people make fun of people like me and call it, like murder porn and stuff. I like the psychology aspect. I like the history aspect. I'm not into listening to gruesome murders. I don't know why people think that's what we're into. I mean, some people might be. I've seen enough gruesome shit for one lifetime though. Like I'm good. I like this. I like the psychology, and that's why I'm excited to hear the investigator's point of view. Like hear the investigator talk about it. Oh, dude, this is. If I'll show you what it looks like, I'll click it. It looks like this guy. Ooh, wrong button. That one. I accidentally opened my task manager. Not today, bitch. That's the one. Evil Has a Name, and it is by Paul Holes, what a great last name, Jim Clement, and Peter McDonald. I'm scared. Honestly. Like, I'm a nerve. I have a nerve about it. Just because it's like, thus far in my true crime-ness, I just usually listen to podcasts by like everyday people who are reading this stuff and then putting it into layman's words for you and I. But I feel like this is going to be kind of like that stuff we read on Sundays. What's that? The ice pick surgeon. You know, like that shit's gonna get real, real, real. Like real, real. But I'm excited. Ooh, explore with us? Oh, fuck yeah. I like when they're convicted. You know what I hate? Unsolved. I don't want to know that bitch still running around. I hate that at the ending when they're like, and he was never caught. Fuck yourself. No, no. I need to be able to sleep at night, motherfucker. Explore with us. Or like, God, I've been listening to a few lately, and I don't know what it is with this year, 2023 and 2024, but there's like 5 or 6 or 7 like gruesome murderers being released in the next 2 years. Like people who, drowned all their babies and stuff. Because this is like their 30-year or whatever their fucking bullshit sentence was. It's crazy. Ugh, nightmares. I like the crime stuff for the science. It's wild seeing what people couldn't do a decade or two ago and seeing shows where they solve cold cases. Yes. They're so sad, but also really cool. I'm the same. The science, the psychology behind it is really, I love. Love. Obviously, love is a interesting word to use, but you know what I mean? Like, I like when the presenter goes through the person's childhood, and like it probably is like a certain level of comfort. I need to clean my bowl. Knowing that there's no in thus far in my listenings, there are no serial killers that have a peachy keen childhood. And that maybe that's a certain level of comfort. They're like, okay, it's very, very uncommon that someone is straight up born just balls evil. And if they are, they're probably too smart to get caught anyways, so whatever. Bunch of criminal investigation interviews where they don't realize, oh, I love that. Oh, I love that. Oh yeah, that's gonna be my crack. Explore with us. Yep, that's gonna be the new jams. Thank you. I'm always looking for new stuff to watch because I'm sure you guys do the same thing, but when you're just chilling and you put stuff on to listen to, it's amazing that I've listened to as much as I have. I've listened to hours, like tens of hours. Ugh, I don't want to say hundreds. I'm getting there though. I'm getting there fast because I just put it on and just listen. It's so easy to listen and then get busy sewing or doing something over here. And I'm like running out of shit to listen. It's crazy. I'm running out of stuff to listen to. Like I'm running out of crime to listen to. Who says that out loud? One does not simply run out of crime. Cults are Station, do you want me to open the headset without the other part? I totally can. Cults are fascinating. The cult stuff probably makes me more scared than anything else. And I've listened to the most like the baby murdering kind people. Like I've listened to some fucked up shit, but those cult guys are so dude, I don't know, man. They like they're so manipulative. And the way it always starts out so innocent and then suddenly people are fucking their kids and shit and you're just like and you tell yourself like I would never do that. Like I could never how do people get to that point? But you never know. These people are literally mind manipulative magicians of evil. Cults are scary, dude, because I truly like in just listening to a lot of true crime cases about cults and stuff, I don't think anyone is invulnerable to being sucked into something like that. Right, C-Town, yeah, right? That's the scariest part, right there. We are vulnerable to that. I am. Like, as much as I like to think I'm a super independent person and nobody could do it, nobody could. That's scary. that shit makes me nervous. Like, most of the crime I listen to, it's like wrong place, wrong time, and I'm very much not afraid of fate. Like, I'm not like facing fate, but I'm one of those people that's like, you can do nothing about wrong place, wrong time. Like, I'm still gonna go outside and live my life. It's not gonna scare me to stay inside. But the cult stuff, fuck, dude. We're definitely not a cult.
Hail Satan. Cheers. Butts.
Did you take your joy today? Never forget to take your joy,
Sir,
and I
whose tail
guarantee
is you
you'll be able
digging
to
in?
go as smooth as velvet.
I think the difference between a cult and this is like, I don't want to control you guys at all. Like, I might do it inadvertently, but I don't want to. I've never had a controlling gene. Like, I'm good. I'm good. You do you, boo boo. I just want to hang. Well, exactly what Maz said. I don't think anyone in a cult calls their cult a cult. You know? It's a lifestyle group or something creepy. Katie, I still have my migraine. Can you lay your hands on me to get it to stop? Yeah, because that's not black magic, and this isn't a cult.
Mana mama nana penis kaka mana.
Is it better?
Hallelujah, Mother of Satan. Happy Lilith Day. This child has been saved, y'all. Ha! You're better now.
Okay, real talk though. I thought of one other thing that helps me sometimes. So I have this thing called POTS. I'm not saying you do, but it can cause migraines sometimes. It's called postural. What is it? Postural orthopedic or the orthostatic. Something. Basically, it means if I stay in one position for too long, my heart rate can get so low that I get really, really cold, and then there's not adequate oxygenation to my brain. And so what you can do is like lay down somewhere where you can put your feet up higher than your chest, but you want your chest and your head to be level. So you want your head back, and you just do it for like a couple minutes. It's so weird how much better you'll feel. Eliza taught me how to do this years ago because she was diagnosed with POTS when she was a kid. And it's like, if I just am walking around and my head feels kind of gross and I kind of feel sick, I'll literally lay on the ground and put my feet on my chair for 5 minutes and just look at my phone and it's gone. It's real weird. And I don't think it's specific to people with POTS, but I know it helps. It helps me. It's worth it. It's easy and it might be worth it. I'm back, and damn, chronic illness gang. What up, bitches? What's it like to be in pain most of your life?
We wanna die. What up? Pew 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 pew.
I don't know. I don't have an air horn. At least we can still smile, right? Like, the one thing I've learned, or that I appreciate about our chronic pain illness cult group friendship cult, who's a cult, is that I don't think anyone appreciates the good times more. Does that make sense? I wouldn't know, but there ain't nothing like a clear-headed day. Like, you get the world done. I just don't know. When you live in a chronic state of pain or being disabled and you have a good day, I don't know, man. I don't think I truly think we appreciate it more than most, and I think that's kind of why we bond. That appreciation over the good fucking day of just like everything isn't existentially aching today, so I'm gonna laugh about it. Because what else do you fucking do? Sometimes I get a headache, but I start breathing sharply and it goes away. Am I suffocating? What do you mean by breathing sharply? What you mean, boo? No shit. I have a friend who's in a wheelchair because of it. She stands up, she passes out. I black out 5 times a day regularly. I'm like a sniff away from that. No shit. It's partially because I've got POTS and I'm tall. Like, it's a compounded issue. All the women in my mom's side of my family have POTS. Like, they all have crazy low blood pressure, low heart rate, which is why they all live until they're 100. It's weird. But the caveat of me being tall, if I bend over for 5 seconds and I stand up, I black out. I just have to stand here and be like, huh. And Zach's watched it and he says my pupils do this. I can't see anything because I'm literally blacking out. It happens all the time. It's just that rush of blood to my skull. Because it's hard, I guess. It's so weird. It happens constantly though. Like, I just have to be careful. Like, if I squat, like I do a lot over here, I'm sewing, so I have an ironing board and shit that I use on the ground. If I squat for too long, I have to remember that, and I have to stand up basically like in steps. So if I'm like frog squat, still on my toes, I basically have to straighten my legs first, but my torso's still totally bent over, and I have to sit there for a second, and then I slowly sit my torso up and just kind of like, okay. And then I'll go, because if I do it all in one fell swoop, it's bad. I get real hot all of a sudden and literally just, but I don't pass out. It's just all the things that are before it. And my doctor, I mean, it doesn't cause me any harm unless I fall over and die on it. But it's constant. It's just like a way of life. And I've heard a lot of tall people experience that a lot. It's like looking through a curtain from a dark room. Fucking A, dude. The sun coming out after 10 days of rain. I agree so much I can't express it with words. I get it. Oh, I get it. I so get it. Like, I realize I'm not breathing, so I intentionally breathe in deeply. Okay, so you just, like, take one big deep breath? Like a I forget to breathe all the time, I do that. You can though, absolutely. People like, one of the leading causes of people who wake up with migraines in the morning is that they breathe too shallowly while they're sleeping, and literally, some people shove their face in a pillow and try to suffocate themselves while they're sleeping. They can't help they're just doing it subconsciously, like, they hide their face, and so they'll wake up every morning with a mind-blowing migraine, and it goes away by noon, and they're feeling better, but every night, same thing happens, and they're hypoxic. It's not enough to cause injury, but it's enough to cause pain. Yeah, dude, I know. Can you imagine, like, without Ambien, shoving your face in a pillow on your own? I don't know. That's a weird, but it's. I've had so many people that do that in my clinic. It's very bizarre. On random days of better pain, I'm like, fuck, my legs are working. Right. Having a walker in the house can be good for that. It's a mobile seat, dude. I should probably do I have, like, a rolly stool in my kitchen because 'cause I'll do that if I'm, like, baking or cooking, I'll forget, and if I stand for too long, like, I'm sure you guys have heard of this, but surgeons, it's a big deal when you're in surgery for a long period of time. You'll see surgeons start to just bob up and down like this, and they're doing micro squats because when you lock your knees, there's no blood flow, and your blood pressure drops, and then you'll just faint, and I do that to myself all the time. So I literally will set myself, like, alarms so I don't stand with locked knees too long, or I have a little rolly thing that I can, like, scoop myself around in so I don't fucking pass out. Don't lock your knees, yeah. It's a bad, don't do that. It's something to do with the blood pressure. I think it, like, moving in general ups your blood pressure, so when you lock your knees like that, there's no movement in the leg causing the blood pressure to move through the valves, something like that. It's weird. Propagation resin molds where you put the test tubes in there. Oh my god. Ooh. Oh, Beth, if you have a link for that. I'm always looking for unique resin molds like that, like science stuff. I have so many cool specimens. Honestly, that'd be cool for spiders too. It's hard to find a resin mold. Like I originally literally got into doing the resin stuff so I could preserve like the spiders and snakes and stuff like that because I just have so many. But like getting a mold where what you put in it, like a snakeskin or something, is actually featured and viewable is really difficult. I don't know how to word that. It's really hard. Like, most of the time, it just kinda ends up a side note. Either way, whichever is easier for you, booby. Just open your nose. I do. Speaking of colds, you hear about the Senate Bill 1580, aka, quote, the medical conscience bill? Lol. Signed in Florida that gives power to any medical power provider to deny any treatment to LGBTQ folks. Florida says it legally overturns the Hippocratic Oath. I'd be really shocked if the government didn't step in on that one. I mean, there's no way to legally overturn the Hippocratic Oath. You know? Like, that's part of medical school. It's not something we chant in a hospital before we accept a patient, depending whether our Bible agrees with their fucking genitals. So I don't know how they could get away with something like that. Basically, in my experience, and I don't know, in my experience, if any legislation concerning medicine infringes on either the Hippocratic Oath or HIPAA, it is immediately laughed the fuck off the floor. Those things are so sacred. So I don't know. I'd be surprised if like the big government didn't step in and be like, nah, nah. But also, like, look at the state of our country. I would not be surprised if they didn't either. It's a shit fuck. I don't know. That's fucked. I have undiagnosed bilateral leg numbness and other issues since 2015. Like all the time numbness? Diabetic peripheral polyneuropathy. That's numbness from like nerve damage or something from lack of blood flow, something like that. I always lock my knees though. How else do I stand up straight? You can lock your knees. It's just like you don't want to. Basically, what I'm saying is you don't want to stand in surgery with locked knees for 10 hours. We all lock our knees to stand up, but if you stand for X amount of hours, depending on your body and who you are and your blood, blah 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 blah, you'll pass out. You know, you just gotta walk, move, bend a knee. That's it, literally. Like flamingos and ducks and shit, they stand in cold water, and to regulate their temperature and their blood pressure, that's why they lift one leg up and tuck it in. They're actually causing their blood pressure to raise so they stay warm. We can do the same thing. I used to do it as a cashier all the time. Like, just lift a leg up. Or, like, if you can, obviously. Like, if you have a walker, if you can put a leg, or, like, literally sit on the seat of your walker and just bend a knee. Literally, you don't even need to be putting body weight on your leg to make this happen. You know what I mean? Like that. Like, you can be sitting, just the act of, you know, extending and bending the knee a little bit, that's enough to prevent it for the next X amount of time again. Like, you don't need to do it 50 times. You don't need to do squats or something like that. It's just like movement, you know, because all the vessels that carry blood in your entire body are littered with valves, just like the ones in your heart that like flutter closed and open all over the place. If you've ever had blood taken and it for some reason really hurt and it left like a bump in your hand or your elbow, they probably hit a valve and busted it. But we've got them all the fuck over in every single vessel of our body. So our heart, the muscle of our heart pumping blood makes those vessels open and close, which those vessels' purpose is to maintain blood pressure across the periphery of the body in general, as opposed to just having really good blood pressure here and then kind of good at your feet and then really bad as it goes up the other side. Its purpose is to make it so all parts of your body are kind of the same blood pressure at all times. And when you are stationary or lethargic for a long period of time, i.e., you're not flexing any muscles and you're not moving, you're going to breathe more shallow. So you're going to have less oxygen coming in. Your heart rate's going to go lower because of less oxygen. It's trying to save energy. And because your heart rate is now lower, it is no longer as intensely pumping blood to activate those vessels. And on top of that, you're being lethargic and you're just either standing with your knees locked or you're just laying there, that your blood pressure will naturally lower. But if you're standing, you are using a bunch of things. And if you're in surgery, like, you're doing shit. So that lack of blood flow is a really bad thing. And so as the blood pressure slowly starts to get slower and slower, blood will start to pool lower in your body because it's not getting moved. You'll start to get real fucking what the fuck? And suddenly your hand is inside someone's other organ you were not meaning to do surgery on. You know what I mean? If you don't move it, you'll lose it. But like by move it, I mean that's it. That's all you had to do. I'm good now. You know what I mean? It's just for people that are like, if you're a cashier, if you stand for X amount of hours a day, bend your knees. Ouch. They are valves. They are valves. It's literally what they are. They're just like flesh valves. That's what they look like. They're creepy. I've DM'd some. Oh, fuck yes. Oh, yes. I saw something the other day that was hands holding something. I'm so excited. It was, what were they holding? It was two hands. It was someone's actual hands holding something like this, but I had a really good idea of like how to place a spider in them. And I kept thinking like how I could get a mold like that. Oh, thank you. You're wonderful. All the time. It flares at times more than others, but it's always there in subtle form. I fall often, trip over things. Oddly enough, I have impeccable balance when my legs work. I'm the same. I say that all the time. I'm like, some days my feet don't work, but when they work, I'm like nimble as fuck. I always love the pupper. I never turn my puppers down. I try not to unless they're filth. That Florida medical bill is way worse than just discriminating against LGBTQ plus people. It allows any medical professional to deny treating anyone based on anything they disagree with, quote, morally, ethically, or religiously, end quote. Which is basically trying to write over the Hippocratic Oath. I'd be very shocked. I mean, you literally, like, taking the Hippocratic Oath is a caveat of getting your medical license. So, like, if you take the Hippocratic Oath and get your medical license, and then do that, technically the license should be yanked. Like, it's literally the last thing you do before they hand you a goddamn medical license is take that goddamn oath that you will not cause harm with the knowledge you've been imposed with or whatever. It's the last thing. So it's, you know what I mean? I don't doubt they still can do it. I'm just like, in my brain parts, it hurts and none of that makes sense. Like they cancel each other out. You know? Hello, Saf, my love. How are you? We're not talking about blood anymore. I don't know how to let you know. It's safe. This is horrible. I don't know how I could type it. I know, I'm sorry. Blood is gross. It's gross. Dude, yeah, oh my god, someone looked it up yesterday and we found out what the name of it was and I've already forgot. It's literally just named after the artist who made it, but it's essentially like what did we decide it is? It's like some Satan, some weed, and some pride. Like harmless things people judge for no reason is how I view it. I love it. My bong's in front of my keyboard. I was being lazy. Let me open this headset so Stajan can see it. I don't have the other pieces though, so I'm literally going to put it directly back in the box because look at the chaos. It will get lost. I've literally kept it in the bag because I cannot. I will fucking shit my pants if it gets lost. Stajan got me a really cool Bluetooth headset. I'm just waiting. My post office flooded, so I'm waiting on getting the other part for it. But it's a fucking bone conducting to do craft stuff. So I'm not like this, like hanging myself on my cord all day. Vissy gave me this one. Oh, which I have up because I was watering spiders. But this guy right here, hold on, I'll pull it down. This is like the all-inclusive one that a lot of those fucking hateful gays out there that are trying to like erase the trans part and also the people of color part, which is, why are you so full of hate? What's wrong with you? I don't know. But that's that flag. If you've seen that one around, I can't remember, what do they say? They're like, fuck, it's some stupid fucking hate. It's so crazy. God, I don't remember. It's stupid. It doesn't matter. It's stupid. There's a hate group out there who doesn't want to include trans people. I don't fucking know. But this is the flag they like to like erase the trans people off of for some reason or another. I don't fucking know. We don't believe in that here, obviously. What the fuck? Auspex! Thank you for gifting a sub to Safi. Safi, use a bow as the highest order. Go forth and be consensual in all the ways. I love you, boo. I just want to change. I was about to go into just like a shit ton of corn again. Right, I agree. Trans and POC exclusionary peeps need to get curb stomped. Yeah. In history, when has it ever been a good idea to other people or to make a clique? Never. I'm going to pull that flag down. Give me 1 second. I like that part of the flag. Vissy got me this one, and this one another viewer got me ages ago. But they're online. I mean, honestly, if I lean back and you take a screenshot, you could probably do a Google image search. Go for it. I can't remember. This is just named after the artist. Some weird name. I can't remember it. There you go. Nice butt. Thanks. I don't know if you saw. Oh, no, but that headset the station got you would be great for running too. Oh, really? You think it would stay on my head? It's the way I mean, I wouldn't doubt it. I have no idea. I haven't used one like this. It goes around the back, which I'm very stoked about because you guys know me. I can literally not put anything on my head. Ever. I know. I think it was before. I literally think I've had that flag so long, Vis. I think it was before we went from Streamlabs to Stream Elements. So I don't even know if it's. I don't know, man. It's been a while. Is it? Oh, sick. And honestly, that'd probably be the best thing ever because I was talking about that earlier. Like, I normally don't. Like, I'll have one earbud in, if any, because I think it's important if you're running on roads to fucking hear your surroundings. People aren't smart, especially at 4 o'clock in the morning. And so I usually don't listen to anything, but these are bone conducting, which means they don't interrupt. You can still hear everything around you, and it's not like overlapping. There's no mumbly jumbly. I don't know. I'm really excited. But tonight I'm gonna go get the other piece. So they're called the Shocks, formerly Aftershocks. Open Run. Jesus Christ, they're literally called the Open Runs, and I didn't. We're not gonna talk about it. Bone conduction sport headphones. Again, we're not gonna talk about it. It literally says Open Run all over it. Why am I like this? Open Run, Open Ear, design powered by bone conduction technology. Premium pitch 2.0 plus stereo sound. 8 hours of music and calls. Pretty good battery life. IP67 waterproof, which someone looked up last time when I opened this, like when I got it. It's basically like it can get splashed with water, but like don't go swimming. Full titanium frame for secure fit, lightweight, 26 grams, quick charge, cute. I'm really excited to use it station seriously. Like every single time I have a craft day since I've had this and I like choke myself out on my cord, I have a moment of like, I see the bit. You know what I mean? Like there's some hissing. BDO, same. I think that's why everything bothers my head. Like I have a big head, yeah. I'm same. All my siblings have huge heads. All growing up, ever since like middle school, all my brothers had to like order special hats because their skulls are so fucking big. All of us. And on top of that, I think I just have a lot of hair. But nothing. I can't even wear headbands. It just feels the moment there's pressure right next to my temple, instantaneous migraine. It's the best. This is true. We get a lot stoned and am Swiss of the cheese. Chiz. Holy cows. I want to keep everything together because I don't have the other piece. So that's why I'm being weird. Oh, it's so cute. Cute. I mean, I just built all my doors to fit my massive ass. So, like, it's like, just measure the biggest thing. Everything else fits. No, these are going to be for streaming. So, like, when I do crafting stuff or, like, anything that requires me to stand, I'm usually constantly, like, yanking myself because there's no cord big enough to walk across the room and grab stuff from, like, my art shelf behind me or something. And people always ask me, like, why don't you get a Bluetooth headset? It's because I have a Go XLR, and Go XLR does not have a Bluetooth anything yet. But y'all were smart and looked up, like, how to do this workaround with a part I don't have yet because my post office fucking melted or flooded, and a Bluetooth headset. So then I can actually be, like, wireless, which would be amazing. I could do so much more. I have 2 webcams. Like, I could use both of them for once. We could do big projects. Like, it'd be crazy. So Stage and Witten did, like, the footwork and fucking bought this for me as a gift. Spoiled. spoiled. But I'd probably honestly, because it's Bluetooth, I mean, that's like Stajan said, you can use them for all things. I'd probably use it honestly for my phone and stuff, walking around the house, just listening to music. The idea that it's bone conducting, it's not like projecting sound through a speaker into your eardrum, and that I can still hear everything around me is the best. The best. I hate putting on headphones because I feel like my dogs are going to kill themselves and I won't hear it happen because they're chaos walking. I've never heard anything bad. I've heard amazing things about the bone conducting headphones. I've just never tried them. They're so soft. Ooh, they're cool. Oh my God, they feel so, I don't know how to explain it. Have you ever felt that rubber that's like, I don't know how to explain it. They're very soft and like satin. It's like that satin rubber where nothing's ever going to catch on it and it's so soft. I don't know. I have a weird thing with feels. That's a very nice feeling. I'm super excited. Hold on. There's more shit under and this is my art area and it's chaos, and if I lose a piece, I'm going to hate myself. So I'm being very anal, but box open. No shit, Kojo. I would buy this, but I just bought a $200 headset, so maybe I can buy this for streaming and keep the $200 ones for work. I mean, I don't know what these cost because Stajan bought them for me as a gift. I feel very grateful. But in terms of what I have wasted on headsets trying to be comfortable, money don't mean shit to me personally. Like, I would have probably invested in these in a while and saved up for him if taxes hadn't bent me over. You know what I'm saying? Like, in the first like 4 years of me streaming, I just ended every day in a migraine, and I just accepted that was gonna be my life now. Every single day, I would take my headphones off and just like boo, 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 and I would just sit here and hold my head, and I was like living off of Excedrin. I was chewing this shit. It was disgusting. And I don't want to live like that. I don't think anyone should, which is why I do IEMs. And for sitting and playing games and stuff, these are still fantastic. I mean, these are phenomenal and the audio is amazing. But it just sucks being wired when I'm very much a mobile person. I like to be able to get up and move. So this is a gift beyond gifts and beyond dollar amount, in my opinion. But thank you very much, regardless of what it was, Stajan. Ooh, it's so like clean. I love clean packaging. Not like clean chemically, but like they don't stick any extra bullshit in there. It's just like cardboard that's recyclable. It's clean as fuck. I think this is all the like shit. I'm just gonna look at it, but I don't want to lose it. No shit. One of the highest rated bone conducting sets out there. Are there a lot now? Yes. Oh my God. Yes. It's sex toy silicone. I don't have any, but I've definitely felt the exact dildos you're talking about. Yes. It's sex toy silicone. Thank you. Yeah. So what I'm saying is like for me, I naturally have very curly hair. I normally straighten the shit out of it. I've just been lazy lately. And because of that, these little hairs, all my little baby hairs that are curly, if this was like rubber, they would get, oh God, do I even need to say it? I'm like getting a little stressed out thinking of it. Hellscape. It would just rip them. All my hairs would be gone. It would just fucking rip them out of my skull. Oh my God, no. So this is the kind where I can do this, and there's nothing like no catchy catch. It's the best. Yeah, Kojo, you're a sub. Yeah, the only link rule is like honestly, like don't post anything that can get my channel banned. And the reason we make it like subs only or with a permit is because random trolls will come in and like post horrific shit and run away. And theoretically, I am responsible for everything in my chat and so on and so forth. That's the only reason. Like, you know what's up? I got bone conducting ones for 80 euros. That's not bad. Station's saying they're 145. Damn. That's so much cheaper than anything else I have, but still a lot of money. I'm so fucking thankful. I'm so excited. It's just crazy. Money really doesn't mean anything. Like the price, I guess is what I'm saying. And honestly, Koto, that's what I'm really excited for with these is they're aside from an IEM or some sort of memory foam something, there is no like, and I've done the fucking research. Like I have listened to so many goddamn audiophile podcasts and shit, and I've done a ton of I've learned too much about audio shit I don't need to know. But they don't nobody manufactures headsets for lady heads, which are a little different. We're smaller and we have smaller ears, and it sucks. But on top of that, no one manufactures anything that's meant to be worn for over 2 hours. That's it. Battery life, great. Comfort rating, 2 hours. And I feel like, especially in this day and age, it's time to fucking step up your game. there are so many jobs outside of mine where we live in a headset all day. Like, that's crazy. There's none. They're not rated for comfort over 2 hours. What up, Taco? How are you, love? No links to Big Bob's, no. I wish. I'm not against Bob's. I love me some nice Bobbies. It's not me that chooses these things. Hi, Will. How are you, love? Oh my god, Glooby, are you shopping? Did you get some cool shit? Oh, Best Belly, I will absolutely let everybody know. This is like more cords. It's just all the inner parts. It's so cute. It's so lightweight. Like, I know I'm holding it like this. It literally feels like I'm holding nothing and I'm scared. Because, again, I want to put it all back because I'm terrified to lose a piece. But it's so soft. I don't feel it. I don't feel anything on my head. And what size? Did you say this is like a Stajan, did you say this was a specific size of them? I was just gonna tell people if you feel like you have a head like mine. I don't look at it. What is this hot magic? This is the normal size. And there's like a small and a large, then I'm assuming. Maybe. Damn. It doesn't touch you at all. Like, I don't. Man, I'm real excited to charge these bitches up. Tonight is the night. To party. It's gonna happen. I really don't feel them. You could run in these. Oh my god. Earbud gone. That bitch not. Wow. I don't feel it on my head. That's what's blowing me away. It's not squeezing. You could literally wear these and earbuds at the same time. This is incredible. I'm really excited to try these out. They're so bizarre. Stajan, you really did. Honestly, I didn't know there was different sizes, but damn, you did well. Because I'm assuming that's how it's supposed to sit, right? Like, not on your neck. It's like a finger width away from my neck. Not touching, but it's not like obtrusively far away. You know what I mean? But I'm assuming that's how it's supposed to sit. Am I doing it right? Where's the picture? Is there a picture? I say, is there a picture? And I just hear Zach, no! I think I am. It's supposed to do that, right? Bezabella, you want to know where I put my headphones when not in use? On my monitor. Seriously. These guys, my IMs, because they're a hook, I literally just hook them over my monitor when I walk away. And these guys, I will just right onto my monitor. It's the safest place. No one goes there. Nothing goes there. Nothing will touch them. Fuck that shit. It's safe. And I can charge them easy. That's what I've literally always done. That wall of headsets, that's the morgue. If you can't read the tiny sign that's right there, literally, that says morgue. Yeah. That's Katie trying to get rid of migraines. If you've never had a migraine, you're doing great. It even comes with a cool case. Hold on. I think. I'm just so nervous to lose a piece. Sorry, I'm weird. I lose stuff a lot. That's why. Mini and standard size. Yeah, so Stajan says if it's touching the back of your neck, it's too small. I don't feel them. I keep forgetting they're on. Like, I literally have already had 3 mini panics that I have not told you about looking for them on my desk. It's a crayon. Well, I'm thinking, like, meeting, fun time, or whatever. Oh, I know. Well, that's the problem. Like, I don't have, my house is real small. You guys know this. I bitch about it all the time. But my house is really small and I don't have like a workshop. I literally do not have another area of the home to do all my art stuff. So the moment stream is over, mic pops up, camera goes back, this whole thing gets pushed back. Like, all my monitors are on one thing and I go bonk and they all go back. And this is now an art desk. Like, it's a setup, but I have to. I kind of feel like it's a little bit Japanesey how they have things like folded into the walls. I have to. Like, there's just no. I don't have I don't even have a dining room or a dining room table. Like, this is it. This cube is my space in the world. So I just kind of live here. But if I'm crafting, I'm standing. No, there is not a wall behind the desk. I'm in the corner of a big open space we don't use. Nope. The kitchen's behind it. Hi, Najeel. How are you, love? You got Rick's face off? No shit. To remove super glue, I mean, rubbing alcohol should make it peel off the glass. That's the thing. Like, they make these things so cheaply, that shit wouldn't have stayed on there anyways. Like, nothing bonds to glass except, like, a polymer, or not even an epoxy kind of thing, like a 2-part mix. Just put some, like, rubbing alcohol in there and it should just peel off. Right? On a children's lifetime table, no shit. For the first, like, 6 years I was streaming, my monitors were propped up on my books from school. Like, my anatomy books and my chemistry books held my monitors up for years. Ooh, D&D, fuck yes. A new, like, new game? The joint sunglasses? Oh my god, dude. You got a lot of shit in that, to be honest. Oh my god, you wear... Well, I have prescription, too. I just lost my glasses years ago, and I never replaced them because I don't have insurance. Open Run User Guide. I'll read that later. Thank you, Stajan. I feel very spoiled. I do not feel them on my head. I'm very, very excited to try these, but I gotta charge them. Which one is... I'll charge them. I'll charge them before I go get the stuff so I can just do it all at once. What are you and what are you? Sports headband? What kind of sport are you doing that this would come off on its own? With that... Dude, this shit's not going anywhere. What are you doing that you need that? I mean, it doesn't touch you. Like, it's... I don't know how to explain it. It's not using me to stay on. I'm very sweaty as well. Like, when I work out, it is very dramatically pouring off my face. Like, if you've ever seen that Key and Peele gif, where it's like, that's me when I'm running. I sweat like nobody's business. I'm a sweat beast. But I feel like it's not, like, sweat, it's not holding... I don't know how to explain that. You know what I mean? It's not dependent on its cling to me to stay on. But maybe. I'm gonna open this headband, see what the fuck it is. They are! Dude, Station got these for me a few days ago, but our post... Like, you know, my post office. But also, we had that big flood. So I'm gonna try to go get the Bluetooth piece tonight. But this is the headband that's apparently allegedly gonna keep it on even tighter. Rune Fancer? What is it? Oh, it's an older one? Okay. Oh, gloomy. I mean, my hands are disgusting. What do? What do? Castration? Sock and a hoe? This would defeat everything. This would hurt my head so bad. It's literally, have you guys ever bought headbands with the rubber on the inside so it's non-slip? It's a grippy headband. That's all this is. It's a grippy headband. Hell, this would literally... I mean, honestly, on a day where we're feeling spicy, we should put this on and just time it. I'd put money on 20 minutes. 20 minutes and I'd be crying. I don't know what this is supposed to do to... Like, I guess... Yes. Excellent. No, it's probably supposed to go in the back, right? It's not grippy at all. No, there's none of that grippy shit's good. No, it's such a scam. Oh, you're an amazing part of the human race, and I love every moment you're so. I love your holes back. Thank you. Don't forget to brush your teeth. I hope you sleep well. Thank you, love. Stand in front of an enemy, stretch back, fling. That's what I'm saying. Anyways. Oh, look, the charger. I would have burnt it anyways. That is the number one. My mom used to put those headbands on me all the time when I was a kid because I have really thick hair. Oh, the headaches. Those are a nightmare. I would have burnt it anyways. Oh, from your forehead? Dude, that would hurt too. Nah, I don't want any of it. I just want to see the charger. I just want to charge them. All those fluffy things from the dandelions are flying around. Oh my god. I love them, but hate them. I actually smoked one on accident one time. I swear to God, it fell in my bowl while I was smoking it. Nothing happened. But I sat there for a moment like, oh, is this how I die? It's a headband, that's allegedly, like, supposed to hold this on even more. But I mean, I don't see how this would come off. I'm a sweaty fuck. It's not relying on my skin to stay on me. I don't know what's happening, but I'm gonna charge it. Is this weird? Charger is weird. No, Katie. Okay, I'm gonna charge them because I am gonna go get the other piece tonight, and I'm very excited. Stajan, seriously, thank you. I do not feel them at all. Weird. Very strange. I'm very, very excited. I'm assuming you probably need an app for the headset. What doesn't need an app these days? I haven't read the instructions. Let's look. Hold up. I'll look and we'll see. Use a guide. Oh, it's gonna be one of them's. Oh, so it's got buttons on it. Power, volume, blah, blah, blah. Turn off headphones. Blah, 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 blah. Open your device's Bluetooth settings and select. It doesn't say to download an app. Maybe it doesn't require an app. Usually they say that right the fuck away. Pairing? No, I think you just need Bluetooth. Wow, that's unique. Almost everything takes a goddamn app these days. Oh my god, it has a personal assistant voice inside of it, and its name is Audrey. Feed me, Seymour. Literally, open your device's Bluetooth settings and select Open Run by Shocks. Audrey will say connected. If she doesn't sound like the flower from Little Shop of Horrors, I'm not going to do anything drastic, but I'm going to be sad about it. Can I change that? Can I make her feed me Seymour? Because that'd be fucking great. Sold. I know. Hold up. Didn't say anything in that one. Storage and maintenance. Store your headphones in a cool, dry place. The working temperature should be blah, blah, blah. No shit. Keep it away from heating sources, direct sunlight, combustible gas, or other liquids. People live weird lives. Oh my god, it said do not discharge. Do not charge right after exercising in case there's sweat inside the charging port. Oh, that's really smart. But obviously, I think we probably would have. I'm the type of person that I probably would have gone to charge it and been like, no. Good to read the instructions. Don't charge right after exercising in case there's sweat inside the charging port, which could lead to circuit burning while charging. After storage for a long period, please charge your headphones. Blah 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 blah. Hearing loss. Oh, okay. To avoid the risk of explosion, fire, or leakage from toxic chemicals, please do not disassemble the product. Yes, ma'am. No, I don't think this needs an app. It probably, I would guess there is an app. I mean, fuck, light bulbs have apps these days. Bluetooth. Just Bluetooth. It connects to your Bluetooth, so you'll just, whatever thing you connect it to with Bluetooth, whatever audio is coming out of that, that'll do it, I'm assuming. Kind of like, you know how we used to just plug in headphones back in the day before we needed apps for everything. And I remember when you didn't even need a password for everything. And now it's like every website's like, you want to sign up for nothing? No, I don't. Do you guys remember your first password? Do not say it if it's still what you use today or anything close. My God, I know you're out there. Mine's nothing. Mine was soccer. I'm so old that my password could literally just be soccer. A warranty card. Oh, I'm gonna put that in here and remember to register it. Good, Katie. Okay. I thought I already lost this charge cord. It's fine. It's in my lap. Hunter. Oh my God, stop it. You were both Hunter? Shut the fuck up. That's hilarious. That's amazing. What are the odds? Penis fries? No, that's amazing. Dude, if you want to feel unjudged, my first email, I think, yeah, like my first email ever was a Hotmail, and it was gothicqueen666@hotmail.com. Art thou aroused? It's fine. We're all out there. The beginning was a dark time. I mean, that would have been a great I like penis fries better. No! I know. Seriously, I've had so many panics looking for it cuz you don't even feel this. I don't feel that part. And that's like what's touching me, but I don't know how to express that. I'm not sponsored, not an ad. I'm just trying to be honest. I don't fucking feel it. Unless I do this. And then I like can push it up a little. But like, who's doing this? No, Bez, it's cool. I'm slow all the time, which is why I have so much sympathy and I'm very, very patient with re-explaining things. It's fine. I'm here with you. Kids aren't out of school yet, are they? Are the fetuses out? Yeah, but not every Saturday is a shit fart. Like, I mean, God, the mods are gonna be full. Okay, the charge is really cool. Hold on. I have to show you what it looks like. I would be crying. Okay, just kidding. I don't know. All day today, we've had some, little fart bags that's moms who failed to hug them come into chat. Is it the boobs? I'm not here to nurse you. Again, ask your mother. It's like it looks like that, and I think it just sucks her in. Right? Oh, oh. Aggressive. Honestly, I like that though, because that's nice. It's not gonna like fall off. Not that I would do that, but I'm going to challenge this somewhere safe. Away from the Doges. I know it. Did you see it suck? Like, it's a strong magnet, which honestly I'm very grateful for. I can't stand when they're like, here's this sad magnet charge that's the breath. Oh shit, I pulled it off. Your breath will, like, knock it off or something. I mean, I love me some weird. That's the sad part. It's just like, I don't, there's always going to be trolls, but there's something different about today's trolls in that they weren't taught how to be a human on top of the trollness. Whereas, like, arguably almost all my mods and most of my community are trolls, but, like, we can troll and still manage the humanity part. You know what I mean? A number pattern? Man, not me. Numbers are my curse. I'm like, I've taken them off and there is zero difference on my head. I could literally still have them on. Are they on me? No. I can see them. They're in front of me. I wouldn't lie to you guys. I mean, I feel like weird that I have to say that all the time, but it's like every single fucking influencer on the internet is shilling something 24/7 all the time. I am not currently shilling you anything, just being a good bud. If I ever am, it'll literally be right here. It'll say #ad in huge comical Comic Sans because I hate it. My vibrator's like that. I swear I look at it wrong and it disconnects. I've had so many things like that. It's like you plug them in and the next morning you're like, good, a nice 0%. like David and his poor fucking Apple Pencil. The color of them, I know, and someone was saying there's red ones. There's blue, there's red, gray, and black, I think. Station asked me what color I wanted, and I'm pretty basic, bitch. I like the blue. But it looks nice on my yellow skin. They look so small. Like they're so like, would you like to try my headset? But I need to charge them. So that's very exciting. I think we're due about for a break-ish. So I'm gonna find somewhere safe to plug these in away from my Doges. I IRL troll Zach all the time. It's my favorite thing to do. That first time you forget to take it off and it goes on some obnoxious journey with her just clinging tight, open, make it home. I know. I'll only notice when I go to brush my hair. Jesus Christ. What brand headset? This one is called Shocks. Hold on, I'll show you the box. These are the Shocks Open Run Mini. Bluetooth. I don't know what else to say. They're I don't feel a thing. Apparently there's different sizes. There's a smaller size. Is there a larger size? I have a pretty big head. I mean, relatively, I guess. I have a lot of hair, but it doesn't really go on your head. It goes right here, and then it literally goes down around your neck. So maybe if you've got like a weightlifter neck. Small and normal. There you go. Small and normal of these guys. But they're different colors. I'm excited. I'm going to run with them in the morning. I'll test them. I'm going to give you a review tomorrow. See if the sweat affects them. I feel like I just got chapstick on my lip. Gross. I do it. I mean, no shit. I've literally been on the phone with someone looking for my phone and complaining to the person on the phone who is probably laughing their fucking ass off that I can't find my phone. She's special. It's a curse. Open run, probably because it's you run with them. I have no idea. Open? No idea, because they're bone conducting. Probably because they're open, like you can hear stuff around you as opposed to a closed system where right? Closed back is where it blocks sound from outside. Open back, it's an open system. But I think you guys looked this up when we were talking about it before Station bought it for me, and no one can hear what you're hearing, I guess. Like, no matter how loud your music is, because it's literally, there is no speaker. It's not projecting sound out of a speaker. It's conducting it through your damn bone of your head that no one else can hear it. Unless, I guess, we bone together. I'm sorry. I am filth, and that's fine. I know it is Mishy. I think the same thing. Like, it's very creepy. The fact that it's literally sits right here and doesn't go in my ear, it's future. Like, that is shit we see on Star Trek or Star Wars or something. You know what I mean? It's so futuristic. I'm really excited, but nervous. If I'm different tomorrow, you have to tell me. Like, if it's chanting things at me and it brainwashes me through the bones of my skull, you have to let me know. My new mobile has a built-in Bluetooth. Nice. I can log my PC simply by walking away with my phone. Dude, that's really nice. Hold up. Oh, I left my phone by my computer. Goes, look, it's not there. Looks down at my hand. Oh my God, Crayon. No, I did almost the exact same thing the other day. These things haunt me. I literally walked into my bedroom with my phone, plugged it into the charger. And by the time I made it the 10 or so feet from my bedroom to the kitchen, I asked Google to find my phone for me. And the moment it started ringing, I was like, what went wrong? Am I an alcohol baby? I don't know. Something obviously went wrong. Bill, I could not agree harder. Seriously. I talk about that a lot because, like, there's a lot of SSRIs, like mental drugs out there that make it so either guys can't get a boner or they can't come. Like, they'll just jerk off forever. And I really, really firmly believe that a healthy sex life, whatever that is for you, is important. I don't know what I'd do if I couldn't. Oh my God. There's so many different drugs out there. Please ask your doctor. There's a little bag. I'm gonna put them in because they're so delicate. They're so like they feel delicate. I don't think they're actually as delicate as I'm treating them. They just feel so like small. Well, Stajan, the funny thing is, I am not the type to look at my phone a lot. I mostly use my phone to like put music on around the house or something. But I also don't have it like it won't ring. It only vibrates very lightly because like my whole weird like anxiety with sudden loud noises. I don't like ringing phones, so I have it vibrate. And if it's not near me, I can't hear that. So I just try to keep it near me in case there's like an emergency or something terrible happens with my family or something horrible. And when I can't, I don't know what the fuck I did with it. Probably because I don't ever really use it. I'm not like a surfer of things. It gets lost a lot. That's mine's podcast. It's like a radio station, right? Like you've got your small talk radio DJ, the podcast, and then you've got your music filtered in here and there. Same. Losing my phone's a blessing. Customer, hello? Dude, I mean, well, I feel like I can't lose my phone because there's a lot of people in my life who don't live anywhere near me who are very important to me. And if something horrible happened to them and I was unreachable, I would not want to live at all. But I do allow myself days where I'll like give myself permission to I don't have to check my DMs today. I don't want to look at my emails today. I'm just going to just exist. I'm going to go on a hike. But I don't just ditch my phone. I still have it on me cuz you never know. Shit happens, man. I don't ever want a friend of mine like fucking boned cuz I wanted a phone-free day. But I also do not wanna live on my phone all the time because there's life going on around you a lot, you know? This is all the instructions, and that's it. Yep, because I flung the other things somewhere the fuck over no, I didn't. You didn't know that. And the headset and the charger are here with the bag. Yes, okay. I'm just making sure. So sorry. Except for the headband. Yeah, that's I'll find it. I have no use for it, but I'll find it. There was a time before mobiles we survived without being connected 24/7. That's exactly what I usually tell. Like no one I've honestly I'm the second youngest of all my siblings and my parents are pretty old, so I don't really have to explain to any of them that I want a phone-free day. They're pretty fucking understanding of that cuz they too grew up that way. But I'm the same way. I think we can get into weird neuroses. Like one of my the weirdest things to me. It's not a pet I wouldn't say it's a pet peeve. It doesn't actually bother me. It's just really weird that like you can make plans with someone and before cell phones, you made plans with someone. It could be months before that plan, but the plan still stood unless they called you to cancel said plan, very specifically. But nowadays, if I make plans with someone, I feel like that someone will text me 20,000 times up until said plan to make sure I'm still going to said plan or coming. What happened? Like, the more you do that, the more I suddenly do not want to go to said plan. Like, at all. What the fuck is going on here? Like, if we decide to do yeah, I'm there. But that's a weird thing that's happened. There's, like, a neurotic, like, but I gotta hear every day that we're still doing this thing in 6 months. What the fuck? Write it down in a planner and look at it. It happens to me a lot. It's weird. It's bizarre. I mean, even my mom will do that. We still on for the and I'm like, "Yeah. Unless I tell you we're not on for that thing, we're still on for that fucking thing." And if I don't show up, it's because I didn't write it down and that's on me. You can be mad now. Saying Charger made me think of the song by Gorillaz. Wait, the song by Gorillaz Charger? I woke up with a Gorillaz song stuck in my head. What? Oh my god, what song was it? It wasn't Clint Eastwood. It wasn't like one of the popular ones, but it was a song I haven't heard in so many years. And I woke up with every lyric of it. Like, I was just, like, bopping in my head. It was real weird. It's so weird that you mentioned that. Hold on. I'm gonna have to find that. We need to take a break. Yeah, Vissy's right. Let me I heard that. I was like, "What in the fuck kinda backwoodsy shit's happening here?" John Denver wasn't even from West Virginia, motherfuck. I know. I thought that's what was gonna come up in my metal list, but literally it was going on, like, a corn binge. Hold on, let me see if that's in my metal list. Hold on. It's in there. Come here, you motherfucker. I love Bloodywood. They're great. Not today. Good. We're gonna try. Oh my god, yeah. All I did was put in Bloodywood, and I looked up Bloodywood Radio on Spotify. The first song is Great is Born something by Bloodywood. Good song. Great is Born Raw, and then it's Holy Roller Kingdom. Yeah, this is great. Ice Nine Kills. Yeah, we're good. We're good now. Sometimes you really hit a winner on those fucking playlists, and sometimes I put in a song and I'm like, none of this is the song I put in. Why are you like this? Like, what did I do to deserve this fuck story? That happens a lot. Dude, Lil just laid the hugest shit. It was fucking alarming. Hold on. I was gonna hold up. Staging day before, 100%. Day of even, 100%. 20 times before. I'm not exaggerating. Like, it will be constant. We still on for this? We still on for this? We still on for this? Like, yeah. Know what I'm saying? Totally get it. It's just a weird insecurity, I think, because people use cell phones as a way to last minute back out of things constantly. And because of that, it makes the rest of us neurotic. Because you don't have to call anymore, you can just text. I love me a random playlist, but sometimes, like, I don't really know specifically what I want to listen to, or I'm really looking for new music. And I'll be like, I'm gonna pick a song or an artist I really like, and I'll put them into the radio thing and hopefully like get some new music. And it'll just be like nothing that sounds anything like the song or the band I put in. I don't like any of it. I don't know why. Actually, I just took my nighttime meds. Do I call out of work or risk it? Wait, what do your nighttime meds do? Is there a risk of you hurting someone or yourself? You do, Vex 100%. And that's the like when you put in a band you like and none of the songs are jiving with the sound you want. It honestly happens to me if I put in Nine Inch Nails. I get a lot of music I don't really like when I put in Nine Inch Nails into a radio. I'll never do that. I don't know why. Like, there's a shit ton of music from that era I just don't jive with at all. Spotify can be, I mean, honestly, staging, it's like, it's so hit or miss, I feel like. Sometimes. I force myself. Like, I'll put on a playlist when I'm in the shower. So my phone's like across the room, and I can't exactly like, get out and just wet hand it. So I'm forced to get through songs because I have a habit. If the beginning of the song doesn't hit, I'll just skip them. And I've found some bangers, but some days I'm like, all of this is shit. All of this is shit. Why? This is all shit. And it gives me a sad. I know, but you'd think, like, I guess in my mind, I think I put in Nine Inch Nails. I should get maybe some Tool, maybe some Typo Negative, maybe some Meshuggah. I don't fucking know. And I'll get, like, more modern, like, just obscure techno stuff. It's like trying to be industrial, but it's not. A lot of Marilyn Manson. Yuck. They make me sleep. I mean, if you took your nighttime meds and they're gonna make you pass out, I'd probably call out. You don't wanna hurt yourself. You know? That would fuck that I mean, you know what I mean? Like, if you're, like, narcolepsy, right? That's the one where you pass out? Yeah, narcolepsy. If you're, like, narcolepticum, that's not safe. I mean, you're just being a responsible worker by doing that, by calling out. Because I mean, fuck, I don't know. If you're anything like me, sleepy meds hit me like a ton of bricks. All no matter what, and I usually have, like, hangovers from them. Me too. Down hard. Yep. And if a song doesn't hit my mood right, I'm not into it. Like, I just gotta change it. Same. hard same. And I'm very open to that. If you guys like, if we're ever listening to like a chain of genre and you guys are like, I'm not driving. Like yesterday, Senior Moose is like, I'm totally down with the music. Can we change it up a little bit while I'm working? I was like, fuck yeah, dude. I love so many different genres of music. I love changing it up. Most of the time, the music it's just background noise while I'm hanging out and like talking. So I'm thinking and like talking to you guys. I'm not really paying attention to the music the majority of the time. I have no way mind changing it up sometimes, and I know it can get really repetitive. Mhm. What Viata said exactly. If you can call it a work without negative consequences, I would. And if you explain the situation, I mean, what are you gonna do? I mean, that just sucks. That's an innocent mistake. Yeah. Especially, yeah, C-Town said if you have to drive. Yeah. Yeah, no, Jade, 100 I think that's a very valid reason to be worried. If you can call out without any negative consequences, I think that's totally valid reason. And not to mention you're feeling anxious as fuck if you're taking double your meds, you know what I'm saying? Been there, done that. I've said this a couple times before, you've probably heard me say it, but, like, if you had a bone fracture, no one would question you calling out, but when our brains decide to be bone fractures, we get in trouble, or we get written up, or people question, and they think we're lying, or we're looking for attention, or some bullshit like that because they can't see it. It's bullshit. Yeah, and that's what I'm thinking, like, at the hospital, I wouldn't even take a Benadryl while working at a hospital because it wouldn't be safe to me, wouldn't be safe to any of my patients, would not be safe to my coworkers, I'd be risking licenses all over the place, like, that's just being a responsible coworker to not to call out, you know what I mean? That sounds weird to say, but I'm sure you know what I mean. It's fucked when you have to do shit like that. I'm trying to think of another band that does shitty this one's good, though. That's like a string of really good music. Electric Callboy? We're getting good. High Lung, okay. I love High Lung, but Metalocalypse? Mermaider? Great. Great list. I installed Darkest Dungeon, by the way, which I want to start next week. I was gonna start it today, but like tomorrow is Sunday when I normally like read out of the really creepy, scary book we're reading. We talk about it and shit. I didn't want to start the game, do one day of it, and then not do 2 days of it, because then Monday I do RP, and that's like my technical day off. So I think we're gonna start it on Tuesday, but I'm really nervous. It looks so hard. I'm not nervous. I'm nervous I'm not gonna like it, or that it's gonna be so ultra frustrating that I don't have fun. A friend of mine just got a job as one of the voices for a new GPS software. She says it's because she's well versed in telling people where to go. Yeah, but is she good at it, or are we gonna find people in lakes? Oh, no, wait, a movie? No. With baby metal? No. Oh, that's gonna be dope. Hell yeah. Really, C-Town? I mean, just in watching Zach play it, it just looks like it's got a lot of extra stuff in it. I don't take games as serious as he does, just in general. So I think that will definitely, like, I don't know what that will do. Like, I don't care as much about winning, dying stuff, you know? I just kind of laugh and go on. Of course that's Devin. Devin Townsend. Can you not hear it? Is it really low? Dude, Devin Townsend's incredible. What a disgustingly talented bald man. He blows me away. Oh yeah. Have you ever seen the video of him singing this song at a radio station? And he kind of fucks it up, but he does the entire thing live. Like this song. Oh my god, I kind of want to show you. It's one of my favorite videos, but it's just blows my fucking gourd. Hold on. He's so talented. I don't ever recommend games or movies. Why? What do you mean, like in general? Oh yeah, Jade, isn't that how we made Genesis? Oh yes. Oh yes. The ocean? Wait. I feel like someone shared the ocean the other day. Hold on. Maybe it was you. Sounds familiar. I just looked up the ocean. Yes, you did it. It's played. It's in my playlist. Is it? God damn it. I can't get the stupid drop down to go away on YouTube. Go away. The Ocean Parabiosis. It's saved in my playlist, so we definitely listened to it. I think I really, really liked it. Was it kind of like melodic metal? I don't remember, but I remember we played it. It was very familiar. Yeah. Oh, yeah. There was another one. I think it was Cinema shared it the other day that was really good. That was like metal-ish. It was like good metal, but also had like this melodic tone to it. I don't know. I really dug it. I must show you Devin Townsend. He's so fucking talented. I know. All I do is think about music. I apologize, but also I don't apologize. I get a little anxiety recommending things to people entertainment wise. Really? I can see that. People are pretty. I mean, the gatekeeping. I don't know if I've ever been nervous recommending things. Like by the time I feel like I can recommend something, I feel like I know someone's taste. But I'm nervous anytime just saying what I like. Like that was ruined for me long, long ago. Oh, I like metal. Oh yeah. Do you like this blah 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 band from this really obscure country you've never heard of though? Then you don't like fucking metal. Oh, okay. I just wanted to be friends. I see you don't like your dick sucked. Bye. That ruined a lot of. I just don't. Unless someone says it first, then like if I see someone out with a Ghost shirt on or a Nine Inch Nails shirt, I'll compliment their shirt. That's about as far as I go at this point. I just keep it to myself because I fucking hate that shit. Don't quiz me on shit I like. Fuck you. Active with like the little red squiggly. The website does look sketch as fuck, but I went to a couple of like the Wired like lists, and it comes up on them like it's legit, but I don't know. The website does look sketch. Okay. First link that came up, inductive. Is it legit? Blah 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 blah. Shut up. Scam. It's a scam. Don't get them. It's a scam. I just did my scanny scans on the Google Foos. Consumer Reports 4.9 out of 10. It's a scam. Also, a huge amount of people got massive ear infections while using them, apparently. So, I wouldn't. That's just in a 2-second Google, but I'd never heard of the brand before, and I listened to a shit ton of audio podcasts. So that's why the only reason I would look it up, I was like, oh. But it sounds like they're probably made out of like a cheap material or something creepy. So they probably like trap bacteria in your ear. Tony! How are you, love? I'm not even kidding you. That's exactly what Stagent just got me was Aftershocks. They're charging right now in my kitchen. I'm real excited to try them out. AI made? Oh, weird. Microplastics in your ear. Oh my God. Oh no. Oh no. They are so light. Tony, I just put them on. Like I was just trying them out and stuff. They're charging right now. I can't feel them on my head. That's normal, right? Like I quite literally, it's the way I feel right now is the same way I felt wearing them. They're bizarre. Dude, for real. The amount of people that stick stuff in their, like, there's so much proof out there and shit that we should not be sticking stuff in our ears and that people like jam earwax up against their eardrum. Oh, oh my God. No. Ears. The holes to the brain. I just cannot with that. I hate it here as well. Yeah, I hate it. Nope. Absolutely not. No, I don't want to be any part of that. No, I'm so anxious. No, I'm sweating. They take a little getting used to. Really? I'm really excited. Honestly, for the mobility of them, and you know me and like headsets and shit, it's so hard to find one that doesn't give me a migraine. Can't hear your left ear temporarily. No shit. Did you hurt your ear? Oh, I hope not. You only get one ear, my dudes. Don't hurt your ears. Ow. Pain. Pain. Sorry. I apologize. I had to go wipe my face. I think a lot of the, like, visual shit she was pointing stop it. That's not the song we were listening to. I have the chinchilla one lined up. Um, she was mentioning all the visual stuff I'd never really noticed before because the lyrics of his song hit way too real for me. Like, I can't even think about them. I'll start crying again. They're so fucking hard. Who you don't even have to I mean, they can hit hard in a lot of different ways, man. I kinda wish music like this was around for a couple of my siblings a few years ago, because goddamn it hits. Fuck. But I've never been able I always cry, so I never watched the full video. Yeah, I've just never noticed because 'cause I'm so fucking, like, enraptured by the lyrics. Fuck, dude, he's so good. I'm so thankful to whoever brought Ren here for I don't know who brought it first, but it doesn't matter. I'm so happy everybody likes Ren, because damn. It's just like fucking and not all of his songs are like emotional, make you cry. A lot of his songs are hilarious. Some of them just have a sick, gritty beat. This one by Chinchilla is fantastic. It's not nearly as like rip your heart out, but it's still good. It's still like rips your heart a little bit. It's still fantastic. He's very someone said it earlier, but like his range of style of music is impressive as hell. Ooh, 3 weeks in therapy now. Things have been going pretty well. Good. This week was an incredible rough session. Oh, went over a lot of raw emotions, but it was worth it. Good. You're welcome. I'm not gonna cry. It's fine. You should never feel guilty about valuing your own existence. I love you. I'm so happy you're taking care of your brain. Emotions, they are strong. God damn. I know. Fuck, dude. I'm the sound of that you hear when you loosen the noose. Fuck, dude, that shit just fucking right in my soul. Ugh, he's so good though. Fuck. Just like rips my soul. He says the things that I think musicians like this, I don't know, just allegedly, whatever, in my opinion. I think they hit us so hard because they say the things that we can't put words to. And when they say it, you're like, "God, fuck, thank you." You know? I'm not gonna cry. Fuck. I hate crying. Ugh, it's just so good. I know. Man, I've been here hanging, crying at Ren, you know? Feeling emotional and shit. What have you been up to? The usual. Trouble, it's so real. Like, I'm so glad that my doctor like, I went to a GP to get my psych drugs because I went to a psychiatrist years ago, and he just basically OD'd me on ADHD drugs, which is whatever, but not my jam, so I went to my general GP, and he was like, "I'll prescribe you, like, this and that." He was gonna try some things for bipolar, but he was like, "Oh, the only condition is you have to go to therapy." Like, I'm gonna suggest some therapists, you can pick your therapist, but you gotta go to therapy, and I'm so glad he did because it's kind of like I equate it to when I lost a lot of like, when I gained a lot of weight when I was in college, and I lost a lot of it, but like, if I had only worked out or only changed my diet, I don't think it would have worked long term as opposed to doing it kind of slower together. You know what I mean? I think they kind of like it's like necessary. I don't know. I'm sure you guys have read the statistics of people who like get bariatric surgery or otherwise, but never go to therapy or anything. They never talk to anyone about their eating addiction, which we all know that's what it is. Like nobody's body drives you to be like crazy, crazy overweight. Like and no one should have to feel shame about that kind of thing, but they have to acknowledge what it is before we can eliminate the shame around it. You know what I mean? And when people just are willing to cut people up without any therapy or anything, like I dated a guy whose mom was she was a baby nurse, and her baby mother clinic turned into like half bariatric clinic to bring in money, which sucked. But she said the vast majority of the time people would show up back in the ER with an addiction to drugs or alcohol or something because just because you cut away a part of their stomach, but you don't make them go to therapy or counseling or something. They just replace the food addiction with a different addiction that they can do. And it's so sad. It's so sad. You're not even giving people a fucking chance. You're cutting them up and literally throwing them to the dogs. It's crazy to me. Yes, the music grabs so hard, and, like, the tone everything she said about the tones of his voice in the music, I totally, like, was like, "Jesus, she hears it." She could hear what that song was gonna be about in the first 3 seconds of just instrumental shit. She's so damn smart. She's so you can tell. She's a music pro. I think my camera broke knocked down when I was having a breakdown at my desk. She's so smart. Like, in those like, she says the things that I'm thinking, but I don't have the words for. Just impressed he pairs guitar well, and that he does it together. I could never I mean, I played piano for, like, 12 years. I could never even sing and play piano at the same time. My brain can't split it. I start singing the wrong notes with the piano or otherwise. It's crazy, and people that can do that just blow my mind. Spend my life listening to music made me feel or not feel alone, but I always have to listen to multiple songs to complete how I'm feeling, but this song is all of it in one song. Oh my god, yes. I'd have loved to have this run when I was younger. Hard, yeah. Mhm. Yes. Been considering looking into bariatric surgery, but it's a big, big decision. There's actually a ton of I know Myron has had I don't know what I don't remember the specifics. There's different kinds. There's like a band, and then there's cutting parts of your tummy away, and there's different types. Eliza's had the surgery done. Her mom had it did done. E-Cook from chat, my community manager and mod, and Myron Man in chat, he's had it recently done. And I know those two people are lovely, communicable, wonderful, friendly people that would absolutely be good sources if anybody has questions. But they went about it the right way, like therapy and stuff. You know, not like a chop shop. That's not how you should be treated. My God. Stajan, I feel that. That's kind of like I never stop going to my therapist. I usually just like if I feel like, we don't have much to talk about, I'll cut back on appointments, but I never stop going to her because I feel like there's something like I don't know if it's real. It's literally just the way I feel about it. It could be just me, but there's something to like preventative therapy, like preventative medicine, I guess, in terms of like my brain. Cause sometimes we'll just be bullshitting and she will pick out of just, like, our conversation something that's kinda bothering me before I realize it is, before it becomes an issue. As just an example, I can't even think of some specific because that hasn't happened in a while, but stuff like that. It's like going to the gym. Yeah, it's preventing an injury. Yeah, that's I'm trying to prevent my brain from getting injured being, clothed in a bathtub in California is, yeah, no. I don't wanna be there again. Yeah, I kinda and I've talked to my therapist about that, and she thinks that's a good way to look at it too, as long as I never feel like I'm being forced or coerced into going to therapy or something like that, which I never do. Like, I honestly like to have that non-biased person to brain dump on and have them be like, "That no, that's real," or "That's in your head," you know? He learned guitar from YouTube. That's incredible. I taught my child how to quilt on YouTube. YouTube's pretty helpful, to be honest. Who are you without your issues? That's a fun one to ponder. Whoa. Ouch. Not the same. I don't know who, but not the same. Also heard this from a therapist. Go to the therapist when you see some big event coming in your life and not waiting till after it happens, if you can see it coming. Uh-huh. Yeah, it's preventative medicine, right? It's like it's literally preventing your brain from doing because it's so much harder to crawl out of the dark hole. I feel like at least it is for me. Like once I, allow myself, I have to be honest, once I allow myself to think myself down the fucking spiral toilet into the hole where now I'm like desperate and crying and I can't taste things anymore. It is, to me at least, infinitesimally harder to crawl the fuck out of that than it is to, I guess, let her catch it early. you know? I had open heart surgery last August. Oh, damn. People keep saying I look great, but I have no idea how surviving death messes with your brain. How sad, mad, jealous, lonely, overwhelmed. The scar is nothing me, but I've had people feel sorry for me, and that's another emotion I've never felt before. Oh, the sympathy shit, yeah. Why do I feel bad that I don't why do I feel bad that I don't care about a scar? Sorry if it's disgusting to you. It is not. Are you kidding? I worked in a hospital. Stop your sympathy. It's not annoying. It makes me feel bad. I honestly, I've, I actually learned about this when I was in school because I too, like, I've lost a lot of people in my life, and I am kind of the same. I'm like, please don't feel sympathy for me. I'm gonna let you know this fact about my life, but please don't don't feel. I'm fine, and it has to do with people's around you. They have no way to relate, and they want to let you know they care, and it's kind of the only way to. It's like when people bring baked goods after a loved one dies. Like, does a bundt cake heal someone dying? No. But people want to love and they don't, like, if they don't know how to relate, they don't know how. And, like, what I learned, I've never put this into practice, but I've learned that honestly, letting people just being verbal about it and being like, it's cool is like is like a gift for them. Like, but a lot of people feel like that's rude to say that. And so they just allow the sympathy to pile on. It's like, we all put ourselves at a disadvantage for other people because we care. But kind of just having open communication and just being like, you know what? It was a big deal, but like I'm sick. I'd love to go back to normal. Want to split this cake? I'll love you back. Happy 420. Cheers. I think I have to load a bowl, do I? No. Okay. Woo! We're good. Cheers, bitches. You know what I mean? I've dealt with that a lot. Like it's a weird place to be in, especially when it's something like if you're someone who's had a lot of tragedy or a lot of shit go down in your life and you're not used to it, but like maybe a little numb to it because your brain's trying to protect your soul from dying. It can be really, really hard to be like you're trying to go back to normal, but every single person you run into reminds you of the trauma you've just experienced, whether it's heart surgery or a loved one dying, etc. But they have just seen you for the first time since thing. So to them, they have no idea if anyone has even talked to you. They have no idea. Every person in your life, unless they're like living together, they have no idea if anyone has reached out to you. So in their minds, they're like, I love this person, I care about them. I'm gonna express it now, just in case no one else has. But you're like, oh my God, it's the 10th time today. Thank you. I'm fine. It's kinda like on both sides, we both gotta step back and be like, "I love you, you cool?" As opposed to like you know what I mean? It sucks. It's a weird place to be. It is how to create empathy, learn about other people's stories. Very much so. Cheers, sorry. Yeah, no, 100%. Cheers, Gaki. Not that that dismisses your I'm not trying to dismiss your feelings anyway, but it's hard to be like, "Oh, man, I get it. Oh my God, you literally wanna carry an air horn in your backpack and, like, be like, "Meh. Oh, what was that? I'm sorry. Meh." Yeah, no, I totally get it. I get it. It sucks. It's like this is what I do. I don't know if it'll work for you because I too have a problem. I'm gonna say I get it. I sympathize. What I think I compare it to like accepting compliments. Zach taught me this. He's a piece of shit for it, and I hate it so much. So I'm a really bad. I used to be. I think honestly, I've gotten a little better at it. But I was very accustomed to writing off or knocking down any compliment anyone gave me on anything. Good at a sport, good at the work. You're smart. You're pretty. Whatever. Like, oh, your hair looks nice. Ha ha ha. I washed it. That's a fucking toxic trait I have. Or your makeup looks nice. Yeah, I kind of went for the clown thing today. Those are all very self demeaning comments I do to myself. And what Zach taught me, and I hate him so much for it, is when a friend of yours says something nice to you and you, in any way, tell it to fuck off, you're essentially telling your friend they're a liar and they're stupid for that thing they thought to say out loud to you. And I don't like treating my friends bad. And that made me feel really shitty. But fuck if it ain't true. Fucking Christ. Real talk. Sometimes you just need someone from the outside in to fucking hit you with some truth. And it's real though. It really is. Because when I compliment someone, it's not like it's off the cuff. Like I probably have been like, wow, that's really pretty X. Oh my God, their hair is so pretty. Holy shit. Are they in the mood? Is it weird? Is it Your hair is gorgeous. And then if they're just like, no, it's not, whatever. I'm never complimenting anyone again. This is what I get for trying to fucking reach out to human beings. Fuck me. Why would I? Bad Katie. Bad Katie. Yeah, I mean, I've definitely grown too, but I'm a tiger beetle. I try not to, I guess. But it's the worst. I mean, it's your brain hears everything you say out loud. Everything, even if you're being jokey or funny. I've learned to just say that sucks. I'm sorry when I don't know what to say to someone. Unfortunately, it's made some neurotypical people think I'm downplaying their pain. That sucks. What? I also say good times when things are awkward or I don't know what to say. Cool beans. Yeah. Did we just bond together? Oh my God. Cheers, though. Yeah, it was 420. I mean, it was close to 420. We might have. It's how I deflect. 100%. Yeah. It's like a bullshit detector in your brain. Tells you the compliment is bullshit. Yeah. It tells you, like, oh, they want something from me. I'm going to let them know that they don't have any power here. When in fact, if it's a friend of yours, they're probably just being nice or just honest. Like, it's a stupid defense tactic. I don't know where the fuck it comes from. And I hate it. And I don't, like, it's at the base. Where's my weed? I need to grind up weed. I never ever want to make my friends feel shitty. Ever. Like, I'm here to build people up around me. And if I made my friend feel shitty for reaching out and attempting to brighten my day, what kind of person am I? Fuck. Where's my weed? What the shit? Oh my God. Let's not talk about it. I try to give compliments to strangers that are deeper than just like, I like and more wow. That's awesome. I do too, actually. Thanks, Bobby. It's hard. It's hard being human. It's hard to like take care of yourself and be gracious to those around you at the same time. That's really fucking hard. We go hard, dude. It's true. Like I don't know why they feed us this like, "Oh, you'll be fine one day," cuz I think you just kind of are struggling to figure it out till you're too old to care about figuring it out anymore, you know? It is, but damn, when it like we've come full circle. We were talking about this earlier. Like when it works out, those precious moments when you like have a good day where you're pain free, or you know things just aren't loathsome for some reason or another. It's like hot magic. It's like worth it. Feels pretty damn good when shit finally works out once in a while. I could love you however I want. We consent. Amen on that. Amen. I try to compliment things people choose for themselves rather than like their physical selves. That's honestly, I've tried to work on that a lot. That was something I read about. I remember when I was taking a child psychology class when I was in college. Obviously when I was in college, but I didn't want to take these classes. I had to. But they taught me not to hate kids. I hate parents now. But one of the things that was really interesting was we were looking at like the history of mother-daughter language. That was one of the books we read. I can't remember if it like associated with Tiger Mom or something like that. But it was specifically had to do with mother-daughter language, not an abusive situation or anything, just like the in general language used between mothers and daughters, historically speaking. And historically speaking, you're so pretty, so delicate, so fragile, what a princess, such a flower, blah, 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 blah. It like psychologically creates a persona within a child, depending on what language is used to describe you as you grow up. And it's really interesting. And like, I don't think I was ever told to do this, but ever since that class and reading that book, I've tried to like, especially when it comes to kids, if you know, I'm not like out there just like aiming to compliment children on playgrounds. I'm not that creepy and playgrounds are weird. But like if I'm around kids and they do something cool, I try to compliment their intelligence or like how hard they worked, not just a trait they have. Even like I don't try to compliment like you're so smart, but like look how hard you worked. I feel like those are traits that you can't lose. Whereas like intelligence, like that can give someone a complex. I guess. I know my little sister Sarah has really, I don't know if struggle is the word, but she's definitely the smartest of 8, and she's the absolute youngest. And I think that the pressure, the fucking pressure that was put on her, inadvertently or not, by my parents to continue to get. I mean, she's when she was really little, she was just inherently smart, and then she started getting straight A's, and it was just became this bragging point. And I don't know what goes on inside my sister's head sometimes, but she's never gotten anything but A's in her entire life. I mean, she went to law school and got straight A's for fuck's sake. And the fucking emotional turmoil to go through to live to those standards when, the first 5 siblings of the herd all didn't graduate even college and are in like in jail and shit. Like she didn't exactly have huge boundaries to cross to outdo the other siblings. It was just my parent. I think inadvertently, but my parents were like, "Ooh, look, it's our last chance. Let's make the golden child." And that pressure has to be astronomical. I don't even know what the fuck that would do to you psychologically. Like we're all fucked up at the end of the day, but like, whoa. My parents didn't give a shit. Like I was given up on quite quickly, but middle children, like we all know where we stand. We all know where we at. Ooh, fuck yeah, Anubis, how do you feel? Oh, hell yeah. What are you drinking? What you drinking, boo? I have a song. I have the chinchilla song. I'm sorry. I just enjoy talking to you guys. Sue me. Sue me! I did my nails for you. Okay, tell me how I wipe my asshole. Make it make sense. How do I get the sleep out of my eyes? How do I handle a penis safely and still have a good time myself? I hate this. Okay, we're not okay, I'm just assuming that the general person doesn't have a bidet. I do have a bidet. I am cheating. But real talk, I have questions about this all the time. How do you function? This is like a very popular style, and I know I'm old, but what's going on here? Like, have any of you ever been it doesn't, it just like I I just wanted to know because they're cool looking, I guess. Maybe I'm jealous. But like how do you function? Can you play video games? Do you just use the middle knuckle? Oh my god, do they just develop another fingy with the middle knuckle? I love pretty nails. I actually love painting my nails. But when they get to that length, I honestly like am blown back. I'm like, how do you live? Maybe they're temporary. It's just wild curiosity. I remember when I worked in Baltimore, lots of people had these crazy long nails and they couldn't do anything. It was wild. I don't get it. I don't know. I don't know. I just have questions and I ask my friends these questions. Please don't judge me. I'm not judging. I paint my nails and they're relatively, no, they're short. I broke them all. Oh, God. Dude, Cocky, I'm kind of the same. Like, I'm so reckless when I have my nails long. I've actually sliced Zach before with a fingernail on accident. Just like I was putting my shirt on and reached too far. And my nail wasn't too long, but it was just past my fingertip. And I was like, oh no. I feel like smash. Are the hers like permanent though? Are they like acrylics? Like I think they are. I think you're right. Fuck. Talented bitches out there. I can't do shit once they get a half patch. Same. Like typing, I end up hitting other numbers and stuff like that. But my Nana did teach me suffer to be beautiful. So, like, maybe one just deals with poopy butts. Ow. You know what? I'm just going to leave those there for now. We've made decisions that weren't great today. Oh, I bet it is controller versus keyboard. Because seriously, like, one of these nails is too long. I actually want to chop it. But even just that, I start hitting the key above it. I'm sure you guys know what I mean. A lot of people forget to cut their nails. Like, I'm sure we all do, because who the fuck? I don't know. I forget to cut them all the time. and I notice I need to cut my nails because I start hitting a key above the key I want to hit. Like I hit them at the same time. And I'm like, did my finger grow? I just don't know how to have anything on the tip of my finger, but maybe you just get used to it. Hers also, I've noticed there's 2 different long nail. For those that have long nails, please tell me what they're called. I don't know nail terms, but there's like hers were literally like straight the fuck out from the tip of her finger and pointy, and most of the time they curl around a little bit. And those are the ones where I'm like, how do you do anything? Like I've literally seen them where they go past the tip of their finger. Though, like, have you given up fingertips? I guess that's what I just want to know. I want to know what tips are. Just the tip. Fake but perm, yeah. Well, they're obviously like, yeah, that's fucking like gel. Yeah, it's all fake shit. But I wasn't sure if they were like, you know how you can get like press-ons for events and stuff like that? There's some really nice press-on nails these days. Like press-ons are not a child's game anymore. Press-ons are the shit. Very big fan of them. Chucky, what up, motherfucker? How are you? Acrylic or gel, yeah, I would assume. I mean, especially if she's playing hardcore games, because otherwise they would pop off. I bet you're right, Glut. I was just gonna, if I didn't fuck around with this, if I wasn't an idiot and tape my hands. Why? I said the knuckle thing because I knew a girl in elementary school. No shit, super weird. She had like Disneyland dad thing that he would always take her to get her nails done. We were like in 4th grade and she had acrylic French tips. It was wild. But when we were like in 7th grade together, still acrylic French tips, I remember watching her dial on a phone and she used that. The tip of her finger wasn't a non-factor anymore. She was so used to having these nails on. I don't know if she was like a beauty queen baby or something like that. But no, you're right. Unless they were dumb long. I mean, that chicks that's for fashion though. I don't think she's thinking about gaming. But yeah, unless they're dumb long, I think you're right. You right, bitch. Get out. Why do you know more about nails than me? Like, get the fuck. I'm not a human, I guess. Used to bite my nails. Oh, my sister Sarah did that too. How did you stop biting your nails, Stajan? My reaction when they get longer, didn't I just clip you yesterday? I feel hard the same. I literally like there are times when I feel like I want to repaint my nails every day a different color, and then there are times where I'm like, didn't I just do you and it's grown out like to there? I don't know. It's crazy. Time is weird. It's a weird time. Hold on, I'm gonna clean up these. I want to save that. I don't think that chinchilla song was saved in our list. And nope, it was. Okay. I'm gonna say if it's not in the tits, I'm gonna be mad. Hold up. Grab this. Humans are adaptive. Yeah, you right. I just wonder. I'm not like fingering my asshole, and I do have a bidet, so it's really just a non-factor. But I wonder. I wonder. Who is this live? Hold on. I didn't move it. Oh fuck. Oh my god. Your hair is glorious. Actually, I was reminded of your hair recently. Have you seen? I've talked about this show so much. It's stupid. It seems like I'm obsessed. I kind of am. But I just finished watching Sanctuary on Netflix, and it's a really dope show about sumo. But one of the lead guys, his hairline and like his thick ass black hair that's like straight and glossy and then does the beautiful ringlets right there is exactly like yours. Like they could have peeled your head. It's so weird. It was my first, when I looked at him, I was like, oh, that's weird. Because you just very rarely see that fucking thick of a glorious mane. But yeah, beautiful hair, and I'm jelly. I was trying to catch up on chat. Sorry, I was lost. She's so gorgeous. I got kind of lost in her pretty face, and I apologize for that. That's my bad. Oopsies. My hair curls naturally, so when it gets long, it becomes rockstar hair. Mine does too, but I fry the curl out of it, so it doesn't do much anymore. This is the I bleached it texture. But my sister Joshua, her hair looks gorgeous. It's like dark brown ringlets. I know what my hair could be. I just don't let it get there. When I watched that LST video too. There are some, I mean, I couldn't, there's so much awesome to see. Not just the lead singer, like the whole band. It's just I love it. There's a lot of things that I love about it. She's fucking just I think she might be flawless. Voice, looks, everything. I don't know what's going on there. But it's kind of rare these days to just be a full band of people playing real instruments on a stage and someone just singing without autotune. Not that there's any shame on that. Like, you guys know me. I love my EDM and my weird shit. I love robot music. But there's something to be said about it. I don't know. I kind of like it. It, like, brings you home in your soul. I don't know, Station. I've thought about it. It's like there's pros and cons. There's nothing but pros to it. I like having versatility with my hair, and that's what's gone with it. I guess that's the con. Like, I don't.
Pikachu, come
Thank
out.
you. What the fuck? It scared me.
Kinda cool tipped $5.
Kinda cool. Thanks for the fiver, bro. You generous hoe. I appreciate you. I like changing up my look with my hair. It's like an easy way. Like if I feel like I just look kind of boring, I like doing like space buns or something. When I have really short hair, it's like you're just kind of stuck with that. That's it. But also, like you never have to think about your hair, so it's kind of a flip side, you know? Yeah, it's just too short to do literally anything with. I might go short again, but never short. Never like. I always want to be able to get from here up, up. You guys know what I mean, right? I think anybody that's ever grown out a shave knows exactly what I mean. Like, at least get the fucking shit off my eyes. I'll never go shorter than that, I don't think, again. Just because it's vital. I gotta be able to just at least get, like, the top half up in some sort of top-notch shit and get it the fuck out of my face. Yep, out of the eyes and face, that's it. That's literally it. This stuff that grows out, I could care less. But this, I gotta get it out of my face. That stuff drives me nuts. But yeah, it was fun having pixie cut, and I'm glad I did it. It was really fun for a while. It was just different, and honestly, like, it was insane. I never had to blow dry my hair. Like, I literally didn't have to think about it. Take a shower, it was done. Crazy. Those are really cool. But I kind of like doing something different with it once in a while. It is fun. And I can't wear wigs because of my stupid sensitive fucking skull. So, like, most people are like, just shave your head and do wigs. I literally can't. So, having hair is kind of my only option. But I don't mind it. As long as it doesn't get too long, it doesn't cause me migraines. Hi, Allie Love. How are you? Oh, their earlier stuff? I'm gonna write them down and put them on. I bet I can. Are they on Spotify? I'm assuming they are. I like going there and looking at the albums in chronological order and just starting at the beginning. It's my favorite. Thank you, Kino. You're very generous. I appreciate you. Oh no, Kino, tonight's my night to go through the music Discord. I've been trying to get through the Discord, but people have been posting a shit ton in the photo Discords, and I like to look. Oh my god, who is this person? Ray? Have we heard this person? She looks hella familiar, also has phenomenally beautiful hair that I'm very jealous of. Oh, why does she look so familiar? Ooh, we will rate I'm Cat. This will be our last song for the day, and then that's good. Thank you for that. I appreciate that, Glet. Yes, I did, Viata. I said thank you, but I said it like this because I didn't want to interrupt the song. Yeah, no, that's perfect. I was actually gonna, while we listened to this, I was gonna search for someone, but we love Cat. She's our favorite Chaos Goblin. For bonnets for sleeping? What kind? Like, what kind of material? I imagine you want something, like, insanely breathable. Because God, it probably I mean, I can't imagine. I can barely almost do this while I'm sleeping. Like, I do a really loose top knot while I'm sleeping because the heat, like, in your head, you know? Like a satin-like? I wonder have you looked at Sally's? They're everywhere. You gotta have a Sally's hair supply somewhere. If you haven't found one you're looking for, Sally's is dope. It's like, oh, no shit. Oh, yeah, send me a link to it later, yeah. I'm always looking for stuff like that, because, like, right now, the way I sleep to get my hair out of my face, because otherwise, if I'm sleeping, you know, you sweat, and it, like, sticks to your face, and you're disgusting. I sleep with, like, scrunchies. I literally have, like, scrunchies from 1992. Because they have that material around the band protects your hair from tearing. Whereas this kind of band causes your hair to tear. but it's still not good for your head, and it still causes my head to get fucking hot. Silk Viata, right? I think people make silk pillowcases and stuff, right? For people that have, like, super textured hair or curly hair so that their hair doesn't get fucked up overnight. I think silk stuff for hair is super common. Oh, Annie Geek, that breaks my heart. I love Sally's. Sally's is the only place I've ever found where I can go and get, like, salon quality stuff and you don't need a beauty license to buy it. I think you get a discount if you have a beauty license, which is dope, but I wanna go buy salon quality, like, just let me get it. Just let me get it. Please. Was velvet? Was silk? Silk, right? Not satin? Silk, yeah. I have a silk pillowcase, but I feel like I don't move a lot in my sleep, but for some reason, I always ended up off of it. Like, I just, like, it's slippy. It feels weird to say out loud, but literally, I would, like, bleep off the pillowcase. I feel like, Marla in Fight Club. The furniture's, like, covered in slippery plastic. It's comical, but also, like, I want my pillow. But I have one, I tried. Because my hair is, bleach fried, I try to take care of it as much as I can. But, like, there's no right? There's no friction. So I just kinda I literally one night woke up with my head on my nightstand. It was oddly comfortable. Cheer tiny desk. Oh! I'm a bitch, it's fine. I have to go walk my dogs and stuff. The sun is out today finally, and they have not literally had a walk or gotten to play in 3 days. They're going crazy. I feel so bad for them. We literally were flooding. There was nowhere to go. So I'm taking my dogs to the park and they're going to run their fucking balls off. We're going to raid I'm Cat. She's incredible. Viata says she's finally feeling better, which is super exciting. But we're definitely going to watch that tomorrow. I'm not kidding. I'm very excited. That's a voice I need to hear more of. I'm just trying to find Cat's channel because unfortunately when you raid, unlike hosting, which is so stupid, it doesn't take me with you on the raid. It's super fucking fun. So I try to pull their channel up before I hit the raid button. Hold on. Thank you. Tiny Desk is incredible. One of my favorites, honestly, Lizzo's is really good. And Lizzo's like not one of my favorite artists in the world, but fuck, dude, she's got pipes. If you want another good one, Dermot Kennedy. Oh my god, he's just got a phenomenal voice. Really, might have a little wetty there too. Uh, musicians though, there's a lot of really good Tiny Desks. Honestly, there's so many good ones out there. I love just listening to people who have really uniquely awesome voices. Use them. You know what I'm saying? All right, I got there. I finally figured it out. We're raiding Cat. She's an awesome human. Literally Chaos Goblin. You'll have a good time, I promise. Tomorrow is Soon Day. We've been reading a book on Sundays called The Ice Pick Surgeon, which is like a historical horror. History, though. It's history. Nonfiction. But like, I still don't know how to put this. It's content warning. Oh, stop it. Lake Street Drive has a Tiny Desk. Stop. It's, I might watch that one. Yeah. I don't know how else to put that. Yeah. It's a bloody fuck, dude. It's like, it's the history that we're all vaguely familiar of, but the dark, dark parts that no one wants to talk about. But it's necessary to acknowledge history in order not to repeat it. I know that's really cliche to say, but it's true. So we've been reading that on Sundays, but we will start with the Tiny Desk because I'm really excited. Her voice she's so, how dare she? She has no cleavage. She has cleavage without a bra on, which is like how, but also symmetrical. Like, what? Cheers. Oh, that's a hot one. Oh, I'm gonna binge it. Oh, it's probably tape. I don't have enough tit to have to tape, but like I'm just gonna appreciate the perfection of that human being. I'll see you tomorrow, maybe or not. Monday's my day off, but if for some reason you're like, oh my god, I need to hear Katie's dulcet gravel, I'll be over on twitch.tv/The Wandering Inn, role-playing as a teenager in 1995 that may or may not have some pretty cool fucking powers that evolved recently into something horrifying. Okay, bye. Ha! Stay classy.